Good evening, folks. Or good morning, good afternoon. I don't know. Pick one wherever you live. But howdy. Welcome to now the 201 first episode of Talking Shit Podcast. I am Mrs. Evil, and I will be joined by my buddy, DEG, my partner in crime, my better third. He'll be here soon. He's just working. Let me make sure I have my stuff together. I've got my banner before Dan comes in here, starts correcting me. Good evening, sir. How you doing? The doc is working. He's got a client right now, so they're busy, I'm assuming, squatting. I think that's what he has her doing. Poor thing. As she is being tortured in the gym, Thing 2 and I have made homemade pizza. Can I show you this book that I bought? Give me 1 second. You might appreciate this, Dan. Hold on. Please hold. Okay, I'm back. So, unrelated to the fights, which I know are about to start. I have to share. Thing 2 and I were shopping at a discount store called Marshall's that we have here in the United States. You probably have something similar in Denmark or, whatever country anyone else is from. And we follow this YouTube channel called King Arthur Baking Company. Excuse me. They also make flour, all-purpose flour, bread flour, yada, yada, yada. And they just came out with the big book of pizza. So, Thing 2 and I bought it for $20. And we made our first pizza. We did it on a cast iron skillet. It's just mozzarella cheese, homemade pasta sauce, which was just canned tomatoes that we blended up. We added some Calabrian chilies, salt, sugar. I think that's it. And then on top, we put fresh tomatoes, fresh basil, and a little large flake salt. So delicious. I love pizza. And now I have a big book of pizza. Yeah. So if you're just joining, let me know what you're having for dinner. And if you like making pizza, please give me your recipe or your favorite toppings. I know we've had this conversation before, but I don't care. We'll have it again. Who's up first? Jamie and John. Who's out right now? I'm not familiar with either of these guys. Sandwich with salmon. Ooh. Now, are we doing, is it like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, how is the salmon prepped? Is it like a smoked salmon? Or is it a cooked salmon? Or is it like a sashimi? Salmon's delicious. And did you keep the skin on it? The nice, like, crispy skin? I love crispy skin. Salmon's delicious. We don't make that very often. Got it. Wait, so it's the smoked one. Is that what I said first? Smoked, cooked sashimi? It's a smoked salmon? I forgot what I say like 5 seconds after I say it. Salmon sandwich sounds good. We usually do ours on Sinister's here. Howdy. We do it on the cast iron. We basically cook everything on the cast iron skillet. Smoked salmon. That's like our main, it's one of those big heavy ones that like you could just knock somebody out. And we cook everything on that. So the pizza that we made today, I have a 14-inch cast iron that we keep in the oven. And I didn't get the super, like the darker crust on the underside. This is our first one. And I think what I should have done was keep the skillet heated in the oven for about an hour before I actually shaped the pizza and put all the stuff on it. I only kept it in the oven like, the 10-15 minutes it takes to heat up to 500 degrees Fahrenheit. So next time, I'm going to let it sit in the oven for about an hour so that when I actually add the dough to it and all the toppings, that the dough could get nice and crispy on the bottom. But I'm so very happy with my homemade pizza. Mm-mm. I love pizza. Pizza, pizza. How's everything going on your side, Sinister? Jay has pics. Thank you very much. I'll put mine up in a bit. Good news. I love this. Walking in with some good shit. Passed your first interview. Ooh, hell yeah. Next is the polygraph. Aw, that's awesome. Okay, what are the steps after? Even if you told me before, please remind me because I probably forgot. Like, what are all the steps that you need to take for employment? So you have your interview, you have your polygraph. And is the interview necessary for graduation? The interview and polygraph necessary for graduation? Or is the interview and polygraph separate and for a specific job? You know what I mean? 4 more finals and officially done. So happy for you, man. It's really nice this time of the year. We live close to some colleges here in the city, or even if you live in the outer boroughs, but you see everyone walking around in their cap and gown, and it's really sweet to see. And you just walk around like telling random strangers congratulations, and then they light up and they get really happy because they're finally finished. They did all their finals. You're done with university. So it's nice to see. So I know that's coming. Excellent question for all. How are you doing on this shitty garbage sad excuse of a UFC event? I'm doing excellent. With my homemade pizza. With homemade pizza sauce. Store-bought mozzarella cheese because I tried to make mozzarella cheese once and I'm not on that level yet. Like to be able to manipulate the really hot mozzarella cheese. I'm not there yet. I need time. Yep. Yep. We understand. Yep. Yep. That's all. Sister, finish work up for school. You're going to classes now? Evening classes? God, I don't miss that. I don't miss evening. I don't miss going to class at all. Like, since I'm done with school, I mean, the next step would be if I wanted to get any additional degrees, which I don't, I would only consider getting another degree if the field I'm in really goes to shit. And it's currently going, I mean, it's currently pretty bad. The data science technology fields, it's tough now, but it's not to the point where I'm going to start all over again, even though it has crossed my mind. Like if we're not getting out of the first round. Siraj is in trouble. Oh man. If I were really forced to, I would pivot and try a new career. And think too, and I actually have, all 3 of us have had this conversation before. I don't know what I would do. Like if I decided to get out of technology because the job market is just too hard, I don't know what I would do instead. If I wanted to take up a trade, that'd be cool. I wouldn't mind taking a trade job, something that is hands-on. Something that you would, need to do an apprenticeship for. But I don't know if I'm if I'd want to start from zero again. Not right now. Yeah. We'll see how things go. The world might force me to do so, but as of right now, I'm just gonna keep chugging on. Siraj is in deep trouble. Oh man, look at those elbows. Look at those elbows. You're gonna stop it. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. He tried to stay in there. We've got a little blood. Jay says, after the polygraph, if you pass, you go to the place and then you make sure you pass the physical parts. Okay. They have stressed since November that most people fail because they're out of shape. Yes, you were telling us about how you need to be able to, oh, good right hands. Knocked him on his ass. That you would need to be able to run a certain distance within a certain time. So the next step would be making sure you're physically prepped. Jay says, I made sure to work on that, and the last thing I want to happen is to grind my ass off, all the medical things, appointments, just to get bounced out because you don't do the work in the gym. That would be bad. The good thing is you're already doing the work in the gym. I think it's the cardio part that we were talking about last week of being able to maintain a certain speed so that you can finish. I'm just going to assume it was something like a 5K distance within, I mean, under 30 minutes, right? Cardio part is hard. It is. It is hard. I mean, since my last race in November, if I just try to run for 30 seconds, my chest is burning. I mean, I'm going to get back to it, but just, man, yeah. Yes. You learn. It's a love-hate relationship, and you learn to love it. Yeah, you do. And then as you're running, you're like, why do I do this shit? Why do I sign up for this? No one told me to sign up for a marathon. No one told me to sign up for X. And then I do it anyway, and you question your sanity. We're crazy. Sinister says, I'm done after bachelor's. My brain is beyond Burns to do another few years. I did not go into my master's immediately. After I finished my bachelor's, I waited a couple of years and then went on to do my my master's. So the job that I had is like as soon as I finished my bachelor's, I went and got a new job, and I was fortunate. Oh, look at his head, Dan! Look at his head. He has a crater. It looks like he has a gunshot wound right above his right eye. Look at his forehead. Holy shit, that's a great stoppage. Wow. That's like, there's just a crater right there. It's sunken in. Ugh. Blech. What was I talking about? Oh, so when I had finished my bachelor's and I was able to find a new job, I was already working, but I was able to find a new job, a higher paying job right after graduation, which kind of was my goal because the job that I was in at the time, I had hit the ceiling. I wasn't like a big manager or anything like that, but based on the education I had at the time, I could not go higher. And then once I did get the education, I chose to go somewhere else who would pay me more money. So I got fortunate with that. And then a couple of years later, then I started thinking, well, if I want to get paid more money again, what do I have to do? And that's when I went into data science. And now if I want to get paid more money again, I feel like it's just a vicious cycle. What do I do now? I'm not going to get my PhD. Not right now. I can't. I don't have the capacity to do that. But for my master's, I didn't even go to my graduation. My mom and my grandmother, I remember they were disappointed that they were very happy that I finished school, but they were disappointed that I wasn't going to go to graduation. I went to graduation for the other degrees, and that was an excellent first fight. That gash was, ugh, yuck. And I kind of felt bad that I didn't go for them because they enjoyed sitting and watching and celebrating. But as you say here, Sinister, my brain was so burnt out and I had considered quitting and just being like, fuck it, who needs a master's degree? So many times that I was just happy to be finished. Like when I got my final grade that said, you are now done with college, I didn't want to do anything else. I explained that to my mom and my grandmother, and they understood, but they're like, oh, we would have liked. And I was like, I'm sorry, I just can't. I was so happy to be finished. Um, Dude, like, he's gonna need like another haircut to just, cover the bullet hole that's in his head. Dan says, Monday I'm gonna have a CT scan. Not good, but I hope it's a small thing and not something serious. Dan, I hope it's not something serious. What's getting scanned in the CT scan? Like where, if you don't mind sharing, uh, what is it that the doctors are concerned about that you need to get the CT scan? Yeah. We need you to stick around so that we can eventually make it to Denmark. Please, sir. That's on my bucket list of doing one of the Copenhagen races. It'll either be the Copenhagen marathon or the half. I don't care. And of course, you're on the list of things to do when we get there to visit you. So please stay healthy. But yeah, what are they concerned about, if you don't mind sharing? I didn't realize that was his debut. Also, I don't have the volume on, so if the commentators or the fighters are saying something interesting, please let me know. DG has his iPad, which he uses for work, and he uses to jot down notes about his clients. So I don't have that with me, so I'm not able to listen to thingy. But if someone says something interesting, let me know so I can mute myself and listen to what's happening. Yeah. Yep. Do you mind me asking, Sinister, what you went to school for? I know, oh, Dan says, stomach in Denmark, we have something called cancer packs. If your doctor sends you to the hospital under the cancer packs, it goes really fast. Okay. Well, fingers crossed for your tummy. I'm gonna Google this. Information, okay. Denmark cancer packs. Okay. I'm doing a quick Google search on what you just shared, Denmark. So it says Denmark's cancer patient pathways, CPPs, or cancer packages, are structured, fast-track clinical pathways for diagnosing and treating cancer, designed to minimize waiting times and improve survival rates. Okay, sir. Please keep us updated on how your appointment goes. Please and thank you. It says these pathways link GPs, I'm going to assume that means general practitioners, to specialized hospital departments, ensuring 99% of patients start treatment within 4 weeks of referral. I like how there isn't any like bullshitting or, playing around. This does sound like an excellent program. Here, they're like, we'll get you to a doctor, eventually. There might be an appointment 6 months from now. Or, hey, there's something wrong with you that someone should have caught 6 to 12 months ago. But even though you saw a specialist didn't catch it. Our healthcare system just, each year, I get disappointed more and more in our healthcare system. I know it could be worse, but I still get disappointed. Um, but this does sound like a great program. Um, yeah, this is how I started mine. I started computer information systems, information technology, and then I think part of my delay in going to a master's program was uh, information technology is so broad and you can specialize in so many different things. So I wasn't sure exactly what I wanted to specialize in. And I thought about computer science, but I know computer science was very, like, it's heavy math based. And I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to do heavy math. So computer science sounded like it made the most sense to me because it has a programming aspect to it, has a math, aspect to it, statistics. Um, it seemed like something very, very interesting. And I didn't want to do like just straight up programming, even though that sounds fun too, but it seemed like I could do a little bit of everything. Dan says we don't pay for going to the hospital or doctor. Ooh, our bills are. Actually, we did get lucky when Thing 2 went to the hospital. We didn't get a bill for that. Our health insurance did cover that. But it comes out of your taxes. Yeah, we get charged up the booty for that. Alrighty. Well, here's a PSA for all. Stay healthy, please. And make sure you're up to date on all your doctor's appointments. Am I up to date? I am not up to date as I'm saying this. Gotta stay healthy, y'all. As I eat my pizza. John Castaneda looks like he's in his 40s. It says he's 34, but he has such a, I don't know, such a worn face. Like he's probably been in so many fights. He looks like he's in his 40s. Well, Castaneda. Mispronounced his last name. Excellent. This is a very good thing. I I am happy that while I'm not my own boss, the boss that I do have, she's a very flexible and understanding lady when it comes to taking time off for health related things. Um, so since I'm remote, those are really nice jerseys. That Canadian hockey jersey that says UFC across the chest, that's nice. That's nice. If they did that here in New York, I would so buy it. That's nice. Did you see it, Jay? But like I was saying here, she's very flexible. Where if I let her know, like, hey, I have a dental appointment or whatever medical issue, not even issue, but like, whatever appointments I have, or if it's not a my appointment and if it's someone here, so if like Thing 2 was going to an appointment and she needed one of us to go with her, and I told that to my boss, she would be totally fine with it. And I know that that is not the case for many people. So um, I'm very fortunate there. I recognize. He's a tiny guy. He is a tiny guy. Oh, dude, did you see the jersey that I was talking about? There's a couple of guys uh in the crowd, and they have a hockey style jersey, and it has the letters UFC across the chest, like going down. It's very nice. Uh, oh, I did not know this. Actually, I know nothing about this man. Okay. Thank you for the information. After this fight, I will give you my picks if I even have any. I do have a pick for. I think I've decided on my pick for the main event. And I think I'm gonna go with Malott. I like Burns. I'm not confident he's gonna win, and I'm not like I don't dislike. I like the dude, but I'm not a big enough fan of Gilbert Burns for me to choose him just because of who he is. Like there are other fighters who I expect to lose, and I will choose them anyway, just because I feel like a devoted fan. I don't feel that way for Burns. I'm not confident he's gonna win. Oh, Victor Henry, Victor Henry. Just oh, poor guy. Oh, oh, that was a blind kick. He threw that kick as he was getting punched in the face. Ouchies. Hmm. Dan says it's weird. There have only been two Canadians in a main event in Canada. Um, Lot is the third. GSP was one, and Rory McDonald were the first two. And Malott isn't even. I did notice that he's not even ranked. Burns is 11, ranked 11. So Malott will probably be ranked after today. David's here. David says Burns is in the Hall of Very Good. He gave Khamzat his toughest fight and was competitive in his championship fight with Usman. He also finished a fight on a torn shoulder. Damn. Excellent points. I still, you know, this is also one of those fights where, while I'm going to choose his opponent, um, I'm not gonna be mad like if Burns wins. That would be awesome. I would love to see him go on a hot streak. Um, but I'm still choosing Malott to win. This pizza's delicious. Yeah, I like Burns. I don't think he's gonna win. My toes fell asleep. With that foul, this feels like the longest first round in the world. Got a bloody snot box. Hey. I love pizza. Is Herzog giving a talking to this dude about the nut shots? Mm-hmm. You know I'm less than 5'3", right? I'm 2 inches shorter than this man. I'm not a dwarf, Dan. It's technically not dwarf height. Okay. Oh my god, I'm making a mess. Shit. I don't know how to eat pizza. And make it. Whatever, Dan. Whatever. I'm only now seeing or noticing that this is a catch weight. I don't think I noticed that when I was making the vertically challenged. Yes. You should see in our kitchen. Thing 2 and I have 2 step ladders. One is a little taller than the other. So that we could reach things at the top shelf. And even with the tallest step ladder, sometimes I still can't reach. And I need thing 2 to reach for me because she's, an inch or 2 taller than me. Or we need DEG to do it because he is almost your height, Dan. Can't reach shit. However, if you need anything from the bottom cabinet, I'm your girl. I'll get that for you. Yeah, I didn't notice earlier, excuse me, that this was a catch weight. I think when I was making the banners, it was just a quick, excuse me, copy paste. And I didn't pay attention to that. It is our only catch weight of the evening. Volkton came in overweight. They both came in overweight. At weigh-ins, Mark Volkton came in at 138.5 pounds, and John came in at 139 pounds. Well, while they both missed weight, they are both the same. Did he hit him in the balls again? I have to watch this replay. Herzog will. Oh, it looks like he's trying not to cry. Oh, yep. I mean, Herzog was looking right at it, buddy. Two Victor Henrys. But now he's going to lose a point because Herzog is definitely going to take a point.
Just going to say hi real quick.
Okay.
Gotta eat lunch, though. It's late. Hello, people.
Yep. There's
Banner
the
was
point.
here for a little while.
We
Good to
got
see you guys.
our usual suspects, including Sinister.
Yep. What up, Sinister? JL,
Mm-hmm.
Banner,
Dean.
Jensen.
This dude should just stop kicking. Because every time he kicks, it looks like he's going to get close to the dick and balls. So I was just checking this part out because they actually both missed weight. I don't know if this was a last minute thing, but
I think there was a last minute fight. But they changed it at weigh-ins. Doo-Ho Choi was supposed to fight?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Gavin Tucker retired.
Oh, due to injury.
Damn, that sucks. The Korean Superboy. We haven't, I mean, he's fought once in the last 6-7 years.
Mm-hmm. The first fight was actually pretty cool, and the injury sustained on
The eye.
the loser, like right no, so it's like
Very
an
made
elbow,
June Dan
or
very happy.
it looked like a
take
gunshot
your point.
wound. Oh, thank you. Like it wasn't a cut. It wasn't a straight. It just looked. It was a gash. Yeah, so it looked like a bullet wound.
Yes, please.
He'll be back. So if John wants to win at this point, he is gonna have to get a finish.
Hey, Dan, did you see that somebody died in a race that Max Verstappen was driving in Germany? That sucks.
Is Max a Danish driver?
Max Verstappen. I mean, he's like one of the best drivers on the planet right now.
Mm.
But I think he was driving an endurance race. Oh, he's driving one of those 24-hour races. Yeah, Juha Matinen. 66 years old.
Wow.
Damn.
It says Max is from Holland.
Holland. Okay. "66 years old and doing endurance races." Damn, man.
5 seconds later. It was good.
Oh, they were preparing for the 24-hour race. Damn. That really sucks.
Bogdan isn't doing so well right now.
Baloney?
His baloney was assaulted. Come on, Mark. Dan says they race for 35 minutes and then red flag, no more race today. They race again tomorrow. Mark's balls are still bugging him because he's still he keeps adjusting. Poor guy. I hope he doesn't get a TKO loss. It looks like Blogden is just standing there taking some punches as a way to recover. It's not a like, oh my god, you're punching me so much. It's more of like, I'm too tired to move my head right now. So go ahead and like, I'll take 3 punches and then I will.
And then he's gonna
And then I'll counter.
do all of that.
Yeah. Because he didn't look wobbled or anything like that. He's just kind of like takes a deep breath and he's like, okay, my turn.
They race for 35 minutes and then red flag. No
Yeah,
more
just-
race today. They race again tomorrow. Damn.
Yeah, just.
Damn.
It also seems like John has some pillow hands. Because some of those shots are like,
Castaneda.
some
Also,
like
this is like what? Flyweight, right?
pitter patter.
Oh, no. It was supposed to be bantamweight.
That's what I was saying. They both missed weight.
Yeah.
138.5 and 139. I feel like Blogden should do his own nut shot. Whack. Get one back. You see what I mean? It's like, I'm just a little tired, dude. That's all. Let me take a quick nap as you're punching me in the face. Gets a takedown? Oh, a second takedown. Yeah, I was also chatting about those jerseys. Those are pretty cool.
Yeah. A sloppy foul fest.
Could be a draw. All right, when they announce the scores, I'm going to mute myself. It's me. All right, please hold. I'll take that. Well, that's some good reffing. Also, good on Jason Herzog for taking the point. Because had he not taken the point, Castaneda would have won. And I like how the second foul, he's like, no, I didn't do it. It's like, Jason was right there. He was looking right at you. Come on. Sorry. Do I have any picks for today? I might only have a pick for the main event. Yeah. What's up, babe? All right, my only pick for today. Yeah, same. Lot. Starring yours, Dan. Starring mine. Who was the draw last week? The Padilla fight. Yes, you're right. There was a draw last week. Well, as long as points keep getting taken, more likely to get draws. Oh, babe, do you want to have WrestleMania on the side? Oh, all right. I'm just checking. I open up YouTube because I got the alert that Otis is about to stream. And one of the first videos to come up is from News 3 Las Vegas. And the video on YouTube is titled WrestleMania Attendance Body Slammed.
Oh.
And the thumbnail says WWE drop in ticket sales.
Damn.
Yes, Jay?
This is a nice thumb.
No, fuck out of here.
Big O and hologram. That is a good. That's a good thumbnail.
That's some asshole shit, dude.
Mm.
I almost thought that was a car.
I think it was a car. It was a car.
It was?
Yeah.
Okay, because then I thought it was. Yeah. I'm gonna check it. Yeah, it was a very odd screeching of tires. All right, gonna ignore you for a little while, Jay.
Good.
Okay. Someone commented on this video, ruthless depression era.
Oh shit.
Someone else says, WrestleMania is so bad, the news is talking about it.
Oh my god.
Someone else says $16,000 for a ringside seat for wrestling? Ridiculous.
I mean, but in the past they paid 30,000 for that ringside seat, and they were happy to do it.
I don't know what
I mean,
the
it's
price was.
fucking trash.
Yeah. Dean. $16. Well, what I'm seeing here, Jay, for the current WrestleMania, someone claims that it was 16,000. I have it muted. I'm not listening. I'm not listening. La 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 la. Not listening. Excuse me. How many pounds is flyweight? Flyweight is 125. Really? You guys are ridiculous. I hate these ads that cover the screen. That's annoying. Five five, 125 pounds. Wow. Eh. Ooh. Aldrich and I have the same birthday. Nice. Now she has to win. Just for that, I'm automatically rooting for her. She better not lose. I need her to win. Purely based on the day she was born. I don't care if that doesn't make any sense. On her forehead, I I can't tell if she has one there or if that's just the natural shape of her forehead. How are you, Ryan? Welcome, sir. Yeah, it looks like she just has a large dome. I think it just protrudes out. And I think the hairstyle, when you have those skinny braids like that, it really pulls on the hair in the front and it just exposes the forehead even more. So if you already have a 5 head, I have a pretty large forehead. Um, the braids just make it look worse. But we'll take a closer look in between the next rounds. Oh, you're on the vertical side. Come to the dark side, Ryan. You're on the wrong stream. I think I put the link in the comments. It's pinned. So you could come over with the rest of the gang. He's on the discount channel. There's a lot of hesitation from Aldrich. She looking to counter. She looking for the perfect shot. Horth isn't doing a lot, but she's doing way more than JJ. They're both so hesitant. But Horth is the one throwing more shots. There's not a lot of commitment in any of these shots. Many of these shots. Not all. Most of them. Where it starts to borderline on shadow boxing. I mean, yes, but not by much. I think she just looks like the more aggressive fighter because we're comparing her to Aldrich. We have a direct comparison there, but not by much at all because she's also still very hesitant. Yeah, Jade, that's just her forehead. where it kind of sinks in. She naturally, the forehead sinks in right here. So she has a shelf at the eyebrows and she has a shelf here at the top of the head. Poor thing. Yeah. But yeah, I think Horth is winning, but I'm not impressed. Ooh, I'm ready for the next fight. Horth's strikes are much better than her kicks. She definitely has the snappier, more accurate strikes. But for both, their kicks are really slow. Takes them a long time to get the foot up. And it seems like there is no commitment behind the kicks. Both of them are like that. Like they're just throwing the foot out there to do it, but with no intention to make contact. Like your shadow boxing, shadow kickboxing. Hmm. It's not a great fight, really, for either lady. I mean, with these leg kicks, it's the least damage done in any UFC fight that has leg kicks. Yeah, no, neither of them do. This is a boring fight. Aldrich has a black eye. Wow. Uh huh. Uh huh. This is a cardio kickboxing fight. Look at all of this hesitation, throwing the kick up, but not even attempting to make contact with your opponent. This is bad. I'm ready for my second slice of pizza. I mean, I'm surprised that Aldridge has a black eye. I expect both of them to walk out of this with no damage. I mean, you got that knee up there and you didn't plan to do anything with it. Mm-hmm. Excellent question. Now, in the last 2 seconds. Oh my God. We're so proud of that. That was bad. Hmm. Herb Dean could have been the ultimate Herb Dean in that one. He could have pulled up, like, rolled out the couch, grabbed a beer, taken a nap. You didn't need a ref for that one. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Like every time the foot went up, a knee went up, it always just stopped short, as if they were sparring. Or if the foot made contact or the knee made contact, it was like just barely because they didn't want to actually hit their opponent too hard, as if they were sparring. Ugh. Um, actually, I let me check it out. 1 second. Uh, Peacock? Oh, give me 1 second. I want to hear this. Wow. No one agrees with that. The crowd doesn't agree. The commentators don't agree. I think they said it in a very polite way that they didn't understand how she won. I think it was in a very tasteful and polite manner. But no one thinks she won. I don't even think JJ thinks she won. Oh boy. All right, how can I do this without wrecking my computer? Um, mm-hmm. 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 So in the first round, I should have brought it up back up on the screen. They all did not agree on the first round. It was rounds 2 and 3 that they had agreed on. Oh, yes. I did Sinister. Let me make sure I didn't miss another comment afterward. But yeah, I did see that you said it's IT. I think I was probably chatting about something else immediately, but yes. And then I was talking about my own major and sort of how I got into how I chose grad school and me basically spending a large chunk of grad school, trying not to quit. But yes, I did see, sir. So, question though about IT, because something else that I was talking about is how broad the field is of information technology. And like, even for myself, as I was trying to decide for my last degree of exactly what I wanted to study, and I had settled on data science, what within IT, like, do you have a specialization? Because like when I went to school, you had the choice, like under the same umbrella of IT, you could do programming and databases, you could do security, IT security, or you could do networking. So is it the same with yours, where you could just cybersecurity? I knew they were going to give you one. That's a good one. I'm wondering if I should have did that. I'm trying not to do too much of the coulda, woulda, shoulda. This is where I am. Keep working. I do think about it sometimes. But cybersecurity sounds good. I mean, that should be. I don't know what's safe anymore. But that's still needed. Oh my god, why do I keep pressing this goddamn button? Stop it! Chair keeps pressing it. I don't think I had to take any classes related to cybersecurity. I mean, it was like maybe a broad topic in one or two classes, but there was your main technology classes just to make sure that you knew about computers, how computers work, how the internet works, blah, 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 blah. And then most of my classes after that was in databases and programming. What is a database? How does it work? How do you build a database? How do you maintain a database? And then one of the parts, or the year that I was in school where I really got fucked, and there's nothing I could do about that right now. It was just a matter of timing. When they were teaching me programming, they were teaching Java. And then when I graduated, everyone was doing Python. So I think it was still beneficial because with writing Java, it helped me understand programming in general, and programming fundamentals. But I do wish there was more of a focus on Python, but I think at the time, Python was not as important and as big as it is today. Next fight, Melissa versus Taraya. Oh, I also wanted to see. I'm gonna check this out in a second. Remind me later. All right. Hopefully, this lady's fight is better. All right. It is a commercial right now. I will check out the stage in a moment. Wow. This looks like an instant replay of our last fight, except in the next weight class. A lot of hesitation. And then when a shot is thrown, it's more of like in a pitter patter fashion. Come on, ladies. It seems like their leg shots are a little more serious. Look at that welt on Croden's leg. That looks disgusting. Ugh, yes, it is. Hmm. All right. If anybody needs a bathroom break, I'll be here. Just a bit. Just a bit. Daria is doing, she did it a couple of times already, where she is running away with her back mostly turned to her opponent. Oh, fun. Um, it's a commercial right now. I just want to see the stage. It's a long ass commercial. Once I see the stage, then I'm going to turn it off because my computer can't handle two things at once. I just want to see what it looks like. He's eating. He just finished work. He's going to finish up his food and then join us again. Dan is here. All right, all right. A little more punching. Let's keep this up. Oh, they're both bleeding from the nose. Nice. No, just one. Never mind. It was the same lady. Corden. Oh, I see what you mean. This is very bare bones. So they're not, I mean, are they not doing that anymore, really, where the, where the stage is elevated and then I know that, I mean, it is a bit. It seems she's running away. She's running away. She's actively running away. He should stop it. Why is he not stopping the fight? All right, I'm going to shut this off now. I had to look at the stage. He should have stopped the fight. That's bad. It wasn't like a few steps running away and then you'd be like, oh, haha, it was just, like a quick. She was actively running away from her opponent. The fight should have been stopped. This is so bad. Okay, now they're both bleeding. Holy shit, this is awful. Look, she's running. Oh, man. If Herzog was in there, he would have stopped it. But she's been running away since round 1. Daria. I mean, is that part of your training camp? I mean, hey, if you're in the street and you're in danger, absolutely fucking run. But not here. Oh, I missed that. I didn't see that. Herzog would have caught it. I did catch that this time. Where she tried to catch grab the fence again. And the ref says something. Toes are in the cage. Wow. This is so bad. Oh my god, she's still... Oh my god. Where's Herzog when you need him? Can we just... I know that it doesn't make sense. It's not good to have him ref again. Give her Pow Pow. She just needs a smack on the hand. Or Beltron. I don't think she's gas. I think she's just not good. I think she's just a bad fighter. Ay, ay, ay. Are they going to instant replay when she was just running away? They cut right before she started to run. She has the in-ring name Iron Lady. It's not good. So this is her, for Daria, her fourth UFC fight. She's 2-1 right now. She lost against Elaine Perez. She was supposed to fight Luana Santos. That was canceled. It's not good. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There's actually a clip, so I'm checking online to make sure I'm not the crazy one. Just talking about fence grabs and running, but everyone else is seeing it too. Fence grabbing, and then someone got a clip on X. If you just look up the hashtag UFC Winnipeg of her just running away. If she wins by standing head and arm choke, oh my god, this would be so great. Please do it. Please, 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 please. And there's an instant replay of her grabbing the fence to prevent the takedown. I hope they do. I don't think she was that great, but I hope they give it to her. Mm-hmm. No point deductions for the fence grabs, the multiple fence grabbing. How do you let her turn? Come on. Come on. We're lucky this isn't 5 rounds. Man, that's an awful fight. Hey, yo. You gonna say hi? At least be the disembodied hand? Oh! She's here in the flesh. Hi there. How are you doing? How was the pizza? Mashita? Mashita pizza. Ser lekker? I forgot how to say delicious in Danish. He said, wow. Not just a disembodied hand. Dan says, hey. Hey. Wait, I forgot how to say delicious in Danish. Hold on. English to Danish. Delicioso. Lecker.
Lecker.
Lecker. Oh, it's lecker in German. Lecker in Danish. Did I say that right, Dan? Okay, hold on 1 second. Okay, I wanted to hear at least the beginning of that interview. That was not a great fight. that was worse than the last fight. Happy it's over. Sauerkraut? What does he look like? All right, we got Herb Dean. I hope someone has a chat with that other ref. You're like, buddy, gotta. We take points here. Did I stop the stream? Whoa. I'm gonna stop the stream. Fucked up. Alrighty, let's hope for an entertaining fight. "33 fights from Bozer, wow. Nah. Anything good happening? Are you watching it? I did peek at the stage that you were talking about. Um, it seems like those rectangular columns um seems a little large. Like I could see what they're trying to do with having the screens around the columns and then, the screens in the back to help create the effect. I caught it when Jacob Fatu was coming out. And it was cool to see him come out with two other Samoans who were doing, some sort of ritualistic dance. But it seems like, at least from what I saw, that it blocks out the view from anyone sitting more on the side. Doesn't look great though. Oh, Fatu beat Drew. Was it a good fight? I'll catch highlights on social media. Travis and Dan agreeing on something. Wait, is the fight already over for you? Because it's not over for me yet. Dang it, am I that behind? Holy shit. I was. I was a little behind. Oh, he tripped. Oh, did he hurt his knee? That looked like the type of trip where you would hurt your knee. Okay, good. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I did have to go forward a couple of times just to get it. Get out of here, Jay. I did say I was going to ignore you a little bit. I forgot about that. I'm sorry. I'm going back to ignoring. I think he's already aware, Travis. No need to yell. He's fully aware, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah. We were watching it right before he went to work. And then when he did go to work, I changed the channel because there was no need to be depressed. I did hear this. That when he saw that Alberg was injured, that he showed mercy. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised. Um, I wouldn't be surprised if he fell asleep because it's very quiet over there. He may have fallen asleep. I did hear this, and while that is, I can understand it. It's nice and it's honorable, but dude was still dangerous. Still have a dangerous person in front of you who wants to win. But what do you think the next interim fight will be? Who will be in it? Because he's supposed to be out, I think, for a year. Olberg? Looks like your prediction's coming true. Poster's getting fucked up. I will check on him after this fight, though, to see if he's up. Bozer was just losing. Be wild if he wins. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's nice and all, but you still have a dangerous person in front of you who wants to win. But isn't this most heavyweights? How many heavyweights really do well in rounds 2 or 3? Not too many. Justin, I'm on the phone. Okay, besides him. Most do not. Ooh, nasty elbow. The way Sarkhan moves It looks like he's going to injure himself. The way he threw some of those kicks, it looks like he's going to injure his own knee just trying to throw a kick. Those two fights were awful. It's like, just don't reinforce this opinion that so many people have that this is the bathroom break time. And those two fights just reinforced it. Oh, wow. There's some sniffing happening. Very close. Sarkam is doing better. Not from what I see here. He's got a lot more work to do. I'm sorry this is what you got, Canada. I'm very sorry. The fight starts to pick up here and there, but then just dies down very quickly. Like, Boser is having these nice moments where it looks like he has, a second wind. But then it dies really quickly. Boza should keep. Here we go. I was about to say he should keep going for the leg kick, and then he did it. More. Oh, wow. That straight right was ugly. Damn. Dude can't even stand up. Yep. Good stoppage. He's like, I'm fine. I'm fine. I could go another round. I'm fine. I'm fine. Howdy. Welcome. King Karan, did you see, and I'll also open this question up for everyone because actually the answer for me is going to be no. Did you see Zahabi making fun of a fan wearing a Sean O'Malley shirt? What are your thoughts on that? I did not see this. Is anyone familiar with this? Dudes. And if you saw this, King, what happened? Let me know. I'm gonna look it up now, but give me the deets. And what did you think about it? Canada's page. Googling it now. Doesn't she always come out in something ridiculous like her dad? I'll catch this on social media. From what I'm seeing online, apparently Zahabi says to a fan, "Nice shirt, bro. Maybe buy a new one." And then it says, he jokingly asked them to come see him after. He goes, "Come see me after Q&A, bro," while suggesting they were going to get KO'd in a lighthearted manner. So apparently the context is that it was meant in a joking manner, not in a serious. He was offended by the Sean O'Malley shirt. At least that's what I'm reading. If that's the case, I have no issues with it. Now, if he meant it to be a douchebag and that he was actually going to fight the dude, that'd be different. That wouldn't be okay. But if he's just messing around with the fan, doesn't bug me. And hopefully the fan got a laugh out of it. Let me check the socials. On the night of WrestleMania, he has to do a wrestling move. We've already seen him do the people's elbow. And now he has to soccer kick him in the head. I didn't see it, but it's just in WWE fashion. This frog splash, though, Jay, that I'm seeing the replay on social media, from Ice Show Speed, that looked pretty cool. That looked pretty cool. And he got it perfectly. That was nice. I don't see anything about Charlotte Flair's outfit yet. Yeah, those seats behind the screen, those are pretty bad. I'd be really upset if I paid for those seats. Limited visibility. I will say though that I like that Charlotte doesn't match her partner. I like that both of their outfits fit their personality. It fits their character. Excuse me. Mm-hmm. Hello, Corridos. I'm only peeking at it so I can see what Jay is talking about. He was commenting on the stage. What do you think about the stage, Kratos? And he was also commenting on Charlotte Flair's outfit. So I wanted to see what he's talking about. I did not see the Herb Dean kick. Yeah. I think that some parts are too large that it blocks out. I was talking about how it blocks out visibility. Blech, it's not even English. Visibility for the people sitting in the back. All right, I'm not going to watch this whole thing though. I can't sit through that. I'm already sitting through the torture of UFC. Can't do both. Ugh. David goes, I was gonna go see this event, but tickets were $200 a piece plus tax. Tax kills you. And I can't stand the product being put on the screen. Yeah, it's not a great. It's a clunky stage. It's very clunky looking. Ooh, I don't think I have the proper. Sorry, guys. I am slacking. I don't remember how much I paid when we went. Oh, well, I mean that too. $200 is a lot. The most I have paid for concert tickets, I think, was My Chemical Romance. Yeah. Let me see how much I paid for that. Thing 2 and I went to see them last year, and then we're going to see them again this year. They were not cheap tickets, but I will say they were worth the money. But it's not like it's very different than like UFC because they hadn't played in so many years that I was willing to spend the extra money to get the opportunity to see them, knowing that there's a possibility they may not play again. But then it turns out, they're going to have a second set of concerts. But I pay for that too. But there are very few events where I'm going to cough up that money. I think even hockey tickets weren't even that expensive. Oh, look at that. I didn't even see the fight. Um, some good hockey tickets at Madison Square Garden are less expensive. I'm just trying to get. I just want to see past purchases so I could give you a more exact. Um, I don't want to sell. Just give me details. Maybe it doesn't want me to relive my trauma. View receipt. There we go. That's what I wanted. Okay, it was a little over $200. But these are tickets to Citi Field. For one person, it's over $200. Um, yeah. But like I was saying before, there are a few events, bands and events where I'd be willing to cough up the money for. Is this his debut? Jay says, yeah, they run a program right now with Pat McAfee, Saving Wrestling. Wow. He said that the show sucks and tickets are overpriced, basically breaking the fourth wall. Yeah. To watch and pay for weird booking. You're telling us in promos the show is shit and suffering and people are not watching, the viewership is down, but then say we should still watch it no matter what. Oh, thank you. I can't hear the interview, but was there a traumatic life event? Hold on, I'm going to mute myself. Oh, all right. R.I.P. Mom. That's awesome that he won. David says Leafs tickets are $500. That's bizarre. Yeah, how much did I pay for it last year? I don't remember. PayPal. We have a friend who is a season ticket holder. For the Rangers, and will sometimes go to a game if he's not going. Not very often because that gets expensive, but we have done it in the past, and I think it was about $120 per person. And for the seats that we got, they were really great seats. Here we go. This is what I wanted. It was a little behind the goal. That's not what I want. Go away. Oh my god, why is this taking so long? Anyway, $500 is a lot. Meh. That's not exciting. Basically. Yeah. I mean, for us, you're just right across the water. At least from the position we're in. I'm happy with the 2 that I spent. So I can just scream emo songs later this summer. It's very satisfying. I just have to make sure that the eyeliner I get for the next show is not really waterproof because I need it to be just like a little more smudgy. It wasn't smudgy enough. It was too neat. Mm-hmm. I don't like the tie. I actually don't mind when ladies dress in a suit like that. I know DEG doesn't like it. I think it looks good on some ladies. The green looks nice on her. But I'm not in love with the tie either. The green is cool and the gold buttons. I like that. The tie isn't great. You know who looks great in a suit like that? Kate Blanchett. That woman looks amazing in a suit. She looks amazing in anything she wears. But Kate Blanchett looks amazing in a suit. Love that woman. I will watch any film she's in. She's on my list of actors where it's like, oh, they're in it. I don't care what the name is. Well, I mean, I do talk about the tickets, but I don't care what it's about. I'm going to watch it because they're in it. She's on my list. And Megan O'Leary always looks good. She looks nice today. Last week was her first week where, I mean, and we've been watching UFC for, a while now. And it's the first time I can remember not really loving how she was put together. Yeah, I love the green and I love the gold. That's really nice. That tie has to go. Oh, no, no, no. I think that she looks, even with that, she looks amazing. Also, she looks amazing just in general. And the fact that she is post baby makes her look even more amazing. But did you see the pink dress she had on last week? It it didn't look great on her. And I don't think it was a post baby thing. I think that that outfit was just a miss. Because they know how to either, I don't know if it's her dressing herself or if it's someone else. Listen, man, I've got high standards for Our Lady because she always looks amazing. 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 Fight me on this, David. Wasn't great. That bubblegum pink. I don't know. Maybe their normal their normal person was out sick. That's what I think happened. Like the person was out sick, they had to get a substitute and they didn't know what they were doing. But yeah, I am gonna die on this hill. Alright? But she does look great post baby. Alrighty, dudes. I need about 5 minutes. I'm assuming DEG fell asleep and is taking a nap. He'll join us before the show is over. But let me just go grab some tea and another slice of pizza. And I will be right back in 5. What am I looking for? Getting some pizza. Ooh, what am I doing? Alrighty, got my pizza. He did fall asleep. I'm gonna let him sleep through this, and when the main event starts, or not the main event, yeah, not the main event, the main card. When the main card starts, I will wake him up because I don't want him to ruin his sleep for later tonight. So, ooh, pancakes. Wait, who's eating pancakes? This was breakfast. We had pancakes with we have like mixed nuts that I did candied nuts. So for breakfast, it was ube mochi pancakes, which are purple pancakes made with rice flour. That mochi rice flour that makes it nice and chewy. And then I tried to do like a candied nuts because we had some peanuts, walnuts, some pecans, hazelnuts, Brazil nuts, just all mixed in a bag. And I wanted to add some flavor to it. Excuse me. So I cooked it in added some sugar, a little water, a little salt to try to make them sweet. They got sticky, not really candied the way I thought they would, but still good. Um, so yes, pancakes for breakfast and now pizza for dinner. It's a very carby day. What are you gonna have now, Dan? David had asked the question. Who's your pick for Alex versus Gon? I don't want to choose Gon for anything now. Oh, hold on. Holy shit. That was beautiful. I need a replay of that. That was beautiful. That's one of those highlight reels that everyone is looking for. I'd like to see that again. That was wonderful. I mean, yes. But that was a beautiful knockout. Oh my god, Dan, we're gonna get 20 minutes of fight packs. Hold on, they're showing it. Oh man, you see him shut off on his way down. Whap. He's off. Lights are out. No one's home. In real time. Whap. That was nice. Oh wait, is that who they're showing on WrestleMania? Joe's Bets? They don't know their audience. That was nice. Nice. Ooh, AJ Lee. I like AJ Lee. I mean, you could. That is true. Um, Sorry, just noticed that I'm still muted. Um, Jay said, I had to give someone a reality check. Basically told them when they drink, whether it's a couple of drinks or not, they get very talkative and hard-headed. And they were not happy about me saying this. Welp. You think they're going to listen? It's possible that no one's told them this before. If they're, I mean, well, nobody would be happy to hear it. But, welp. They gave it to Becky Lynch. So is AJ Lee going on vacation? Oh, I have him muted. I only started listening to the other guy because you guys let me know the reason for his crying because of his mom's passing, so I wanted to listen to the rest of what he was saying. Everyone else, nah. Oh, no, no, no. I wasn't talking about that one. We meant Joe Rogan. So, doesn't count. No, I did not say his name. Joe Rogan. Not that one. Not that one. Rogan. That last fight ended so quickly. I didn't even have the banner up. Iced tea. It's just homemade iced tea. I have one of those. Sorry, I'm so gassy. When I talk during the show and I'm eating and drinking at the same time, just so gassy. Um, I have one of these mason jars, but the much larger one. It's like the 32-ounce one. Actually, no, it's not even 32 ounces. It's a 64-ounce one, I think. I don't know. But yeah, it's a 64-ounce one. It's just 8 cups. So it's a mix of black tea and I think I did raspberry tea. And then I sweeten it with honey and I chop up a fresh lemon, squeeze it, and just throw it inside. So, yeah. Yeah, this one is raspberry. I think it's raspberry. I have, of the herbal flavored teas, I have raspberry. I do have peach, but this one's not peach. I have like a wild berry, and then I have an orange one. But I was thinking about having another cup of coffee, but I decided against it, and this will at least give me like a little bit of a caffeine boost. So, black tea it is. Delicious. Excuse me, sorry. I'm assuming you're talking about the WWE match. I only caught the tail end of it when Becky was arguing with the ref. But the way it ended so easily was the reason why I made the comment about AJ going on vacation. Like that sort of easy win, I automatically assume that the person, maybe they're injured or they are planning on being away for a while. This dude has been drinking everybody's beer. Yeah. Oh, the little one is knocked out on his lap. That is cute. That is cute. Yep. I can only enjoy one slop at a time. And I only have WrestleMania up because we have time before the next fight. But I'm really not getting entertained there because they're in between matches. And just showing everyone in the seat. They need to do this more. I wish they did this more. I think that this was one of the things that made the past WWE so much more entertaining. I think that when the refs were involved in the storyline, instead of just being the sort of figure that, you know, is just supposed to count 1, 2, 3 and make sure everyone follows the rules, but like they actually seemed like a character in the storyline. And when the announcers and the commentators seemed like characters in the storyline, that is one of the big things that is missing in today's WWE that made past WWE so great. Like when JR and Jerry the King seemed legitimately upset when something happened, especially JR. His character was so invested in what was happening in the ring where he'd be like, Stone Cold Steve Austin, you son of a bitch. And he would just sound so pissed off, as if he were ready to jump in the ring himself and fuck everybody up. That was amazing. And that made me excited. Instead of just, wow, this is a great match. She's looking awesome here. Oh, there goes a slam. And just calling it pretty robotically and telling you exactly what's happening on the screen. I want to know their opinions on what's happening, not just like some cookie cutter black and white shit, but this is the place I want you to be a character. UFC, I could live without it. Sometimes it's entertaining. It's only if they do it in entertaining fashion. But I want the character. Some of the refs who would take bumps all the time, like that was their part-time job, was to take a bump, and they sold it so well. They don't do that shit anymore. So I 100% agree with this. That it definitely adds to the entertainment, and it is a big piece that is missing from today's wrestling. Good. One of my favorite things to say is rock 'em. They'll be alright. They will be all right. They'll be all right. um, I love this. I love this. Can we all agree that this might be comments of the stream so far? I'm gonna star this for later. Dan says, I'm listening to Def Leppard's Pour Some Sugar on Me. So good music. Just to talk about something else than the UFC card. This is good. Let me see his record. Moises. Oh, where are you? Thiago Moises. It's fairly young, 31. Very Spanish name. Thiago Enrique Moises. Wow. I almost couldn't say that. Oh, well, okay. Well, I don't want to share the screen because it actually might slow down my computer. But I'm looking at Thiago's MMA record. So he is overall 19-9. However, in the UFC specifically, 8-7. That's bad. That's really bad. Wait, where are the other? It says 19-9, but I'm only counting 8, 9, 10 wins. Where are the other wins? Excuse me. I'm gonna look that up in a second, David. I got you. Make sure I don't miss anything. David also says, one of my favorite referee wrestler moments is Kevin Owens going for a pin. He gets a 2 count, goes for another one, gets another 2 count, and then yells at the ref, "That's 4!" That's good. That's some nice comedic storyline moments. That's really good. We are. I can only be addicted to one slop at a time, though. The other one has to be more entertaining for me to put it on. Always weirds. He has like a smoke machine inside his coat. And yes, the black contacts are weird. All right, I'm going to shut that off for a second because I want to make sure I don't kill my computer. Ooh, David's one pick. Got it. Start it. And yeah, fuck them. They'll be all right. That's how I feel about many folks. And all right, so the first one I will do is this one. All right, let me hide this for a second. All right, for Kevin Holland, 29 and 15. Sorry, excuse me. With the UFC 16 and 12, won no contests. LFA 1-1. Bellator 1. Dana White's Contender Series 1. Yeah, he's also getting close to that. To that almost even. Thank goodness he just won his last one. Oh, he lost against Mike Malott before Randy Brown. Lost against Daniel Rodriguez, Vincent Luque, Gunnar Nelson. Oh, he had the rib injury. 2004. Yeah, I know. If I see someone with a almost even record, I do think of Angela Hill. He's just inconsistent. Couple of wins, couple of losses. Couple of wins, couple of losses. I mean, I guess that part is consistent. But he is one of those fighters that I'm going to root for, knowing that he's probably going to lose. Unless the person he's fighting is like really fucking awesome. But for the most part, I'm choosing him. Here goes some bonuses. Performance of the night. Performance of the night. Performance of the night. That helps with your staying power. Here we go. Performance of the night. Performance of the night. When he retired, Stephen Thompson. Fight of the night. It's got a lot of performance of the night bonuses. Yeah. Yeah. It seems like it. It just gets disappointing where, there are some fights where Like, you can see that he should win, and he's just not there. So it's disappointing to watch because you know that he could be really fucking awesome. Which Tai? Tai Tuivasa? Is that who you mean, Jay? I want to make sure I get the right person up. It's one of the disappointing things. I feel like he could be so great. And then in some of the fights that he's lost, I'm like, what are you doing, man? So, still root for him, but it's tough. It's tough being a fan. Oops. Tai Tuivasa. 14-9. Wow. Bam Bam. 14-9. Ooh, this is a nice shirt. Hold on 1 second. This is nice. It's sort of a leathery look. This military green. I like it. It's a similar shade of green that Senko has. But I really like the material. I don't want to see the guys grappling. Go back, go back, go back, go back. I want to see the outfit. That's what I mean. And the material looks really cool. Is that Heidi Andel? Oh, wait, why does this keep coming up? I don't want to... I just want to fucking watch this. This app sucks. Stop it. Stop it. Oh my god. Sucks. I don't want to do that. I just want to... She looks really nice today. Really nice. Okay. I was distracted. Good distraction. Yes. Bam Bam. Give me an 8-week camp and I'm still getting my ass whooped. Bam Bam with the UFC 8-9. This is not good. He has lost his last 6 fights. He was 8-3, and now he is 8-9. Wow. This is bad. His last win was February 2022. He has not won in 4 years. That's bad. That's really bad. This is not a good record. From the comfort of my home. Yep. Yep. Let's check out next week. Oh, my neck. 4 years. 4 years. I know. What are we doing with our lives, David? What are we doing? I know. I know. What are we doing? Absolutely. I just, like, that's it. You got me. Hold on, what am I looking for? Oh my God. David, our first UFC filthy casual was, wait, hold on. I think I got it on the wrong one. Yeah, I had it on the wrong one. Our first one was in 2021. 5 years of this shit. Y'all are awesome. Y'all are awesome. That's all I gotta say. 5 years. Guys, we're getting old. We're getting old. 5 years. And even if you weren't here on day one, y'all have been here for a long time. I have 2 gray hairs. I told my sister to name one of them. I have one on this side and one on this side. Oh my God, I would love a rocking chair. I would love a rocking chair. Dude, I am ready for this is so bad. 27 years. Okay, I'm about to make Dan really old. What was I doing 27 years ago? I was watching cartoons. I was 11. 11. Oh, it's absolutely healthy. I disagree. I disagree with you both. This is a perfectly healthy pastime. Perfectly healthy. And now we're going to be healthy together. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. March 29th. Ah. 90. Yeah. It was 77. All right. Wait. Well, happy belated, David. That was 1, 2. It was 3 weeks ago. Bunch of babies. Hold on. I think I got... Dan, did we ever wish you a happy birthday last in February? I know, like, I'm way fucking late. Young ones. I love this. There you are. Dan, did we wish you a happy birthday in February? You are February 12th, correct? And if I didn't, happy belated birthday. I'm sorry if I missed it. David is March 29th. Ooh, we're both 29th. Mine is September 29th. I'm putting you on my calendar. David. I also don't remember. So just in case, I did not wish you a happy birthday. Happy birthday. David Banner. Wait, apostrophe. Birthday. And every year. Ah, shit, come back here. Save. All right, I got you, David. I think I got Jay on my calendar too. Oh my god, do I not have Jay on my calendar? This is bad. This is bad. Shit, shit, shit. Oh my god, I really thought I had it. Jay, what are you, the 27th? Or the 24th? I don't remember. I still think about this. Like if someone's talking to me and I've totally spaced out and all I hear is 22nd, thank you. I really thought I had it on my calendar. Bap, bap, bap. And I did not, because I'm so smart. Jay. Jay's birthday. Save. Repeat. Gotcha. Okay, I'll stop asking you the same question every year, because this is probably like the third year in a row I've asked you that question. All right, now I got the proper banner up. I'm gonna hate. Add a Barbie computer. What I also need to put on the calendar is the anniversary of the first Filthy Casual show. And you know what? TSP episode 1 was the day before. May 8th. Excuse me. $2021. All right. Sorry, just got to make sure some important dates were not missed. Whoop. May not make it out of the first round. Yeah, you're about a year younger than my sister, one of my sisters. And it's definitely at the age where sort of similar upbringing or transition into technology. Being in the late 90s. It's like one of my sisters was born in 93 So we have some similarities when it comes to, oh, I had my CD for the first time, or, I had a computer for the first time, or things like that. Oh, that looks really uncomfortable. And then my sibling, who was born in 99, same. She got to enjoy all the things that we enjoyed as the older siblings, and had that exposure. It's cool. My mom had this really old TV that, I mean, like, it was a huge screen, and it was one of the, oh, they actually made it to the first round. I can't believe that. I didn't, I'm sorry, they made it to the second round. I didn't think they were going to. Um, but I have one of those huge CRT TVs that have like the big back, but it was one of those really tall. It was about my height, and I've been this height since junior high school. Or probably about shorter than the TV, but really, really wide. Um, and I remember that television used to die all the time. And we had a stick and we had to beat the side of the television in order to get it to stop being staticky. That was my childhood TV. That was fun. That was really fun. Mm-hmm. Now, were you listening with the over ear one or the one that goes in the ear? Because that was my mind is blown moment. When I had the in ear ones, I thought I was hot shit. I was such hot shit. I still have some CDs. I never got rid of them. Well, I got rid of some, but I still own some CDs. I don't use them anymore. Dial up. Moises is not moving his head at all. Mm-hmm. No, those are records. The big black one, those are records. Records were my mom owns a lot of records. Um, and we told her not to get rid of them because they're probably worth something. I have to help her try to inventory that and see if she could sell it. She could probably sell them. My mom owns a lot of records, but we don't use them. I don't even think she has a record player anymore. But she just owns a bunch, and she really should sell them. Um, yeah. I love how we're back to the over ear ones, but it's great that they have the noise canceling. Ooh, that was a good kick. That was a good Spartan kick. Or how about the little tiny tapes that only have one song on it? And it had this tiny little player and the tape, a little cassette tape, tiny one with the one song, and you carried it around on a keychain. I did. I did have a Walkman. Both. Those were good times. Like the TV was off. My mom would put on a CD, cook some dinner, and we would just jam out in the house. That was fun. He says this sounds so ancient. That was actually a lot of fun. My mom would put on a mix of stuff. It would be Spanish music, dance music, rock music, metal music, whatever she was in the mood for. And we would just jam out. We were either cleaning or she was making dinner or it was game night. So I think at least once a week we would try to do some sort of board game. Um, so we had the music in the background and we just played board games. It was good times. Ancient times when you had game night. Now I binge watch anything on Netflix or YouTube. But game night was a lot of fun. And we played the same one or two games. It was Parcheesi. It is something else. Babies. Babies. You know what's worse, David? At my job, we have folks who are fresh out of high school. Oh, good kick. Young is getting fucked up. Or we have folks who are dance age, actually. Like just all ages at work. Not calling you old, Dan, kind of. But sometimes I'll be chatting with one of my colleagues and I thinking that, we're of a similar age and I make a joke or a reference and they're like, huh? And I'm like, you broke my heart because you didn't understand my reference. I want to be like, baby, go away. We can't have this conversation because you're not understanding anything I'm saying. He does, but then the other dude looks like he's like falling over so easily. Okay. You've definitely got to speak. I did not have a Commodore. My dad probably had one. This is also the time where your BFF is do you have there are these jokes online of like how your BFF is someone else's parent. So there's someone who's probably old enough to be your parent, but they're your work BFF. We're in that mode right now. Dan's our BFF. Mm-hmm. DJ would agree with you here. Me three. This is what I'm talking about. But you're our BFF. Jay's entering the time where he's besties with folks who are 10, 20, 30 years older than him. It's the best time. This is why you gotta stay healthy. We need you healthy, Dan. To continue to talk shit with us. Us youngins. We're gonna keep you young, okay? Mm-hmm. The ones I I don't really chat with too many people. Um, the younger folks have, it's so bad that I said younger folks. Um, yeah, some are very shy. I find, um, you could still see them in, um, you could see that there's still a bit of social awkwardness, and I'm still socially awkward. I'm, you know, in my 30s and I'm socially awkward, but I think that we just learn how to deal with it and how to sort of hide the social awkwardness that we have. I don't think we ever really grow out of it. I wouldn't say I grew out of my social awkwardness. I just learn how to hide it better. So they haven't learned how to hide their social awkwardness as much, or to be a little less awkward. Ooh, yep, yep. I think he just wants this fight to end. He keeps staying on his back. He just wants it to end. Stand him up. Stand him up. Young, let him stand up. Um, so it's just interesting. But there are awkward convos where, like I said before, some references that they don't understand, or some jokes that they don't understand. So for some, I'll be a little more quiet because I'm not sure if they're going to get what I'm saying or understand that what I'm saying is a joke. That lump on her forehead is massive. I did see the highlights when she had gotten pushed and headbutted. I forgot who the lady was in front of her, but they end up bumping heads. And she just has this knot, which is still there, but it doesn't look as bad as before. Mm-hmm. Mm, I got you. I have to say, I don't encounter too many of those folks, thankfully, of the older bully type, um, older folks, thankfully. As they don't exist, but I don't have to deal with that, I think, as much as you have to, David. I think for the folks that are at my job, they tend to be younger than me. And the ones who are older, I thankfully have not encountered uh, some to be bullies. Mm. I am very happy I don't have to deal with this. Yeah, I'm. Oh, hold on, mute myself real. I don't see how that was a split. That's I. This is a weird. We've said this too many times this year. This is a weird night. The reffing tonight is really shitty. Really, really shitty. Not no more. I will say on a positive note, something that I do have to recognize about the people who are older than me at work. Um, because I have an office job and then I have a customer service job. So in my office job, the older people who I work with are open to learning, which I think is really great. And you can't say that about a lot of folks. But like my boss, especially, she's much older than me. She's old enough to be my mother. Um, Even though actually she's older than my mother. Um, but she loves learning. Like anytime there's new technology that comes up, or if she sees that I'm having to do a bit of coding, she wants to see what I'm doing, but not in a way. And I may have said this before in the past. Um, she likes to watch, not in a way to micromanage, but she likes to see what I'm doing so she could learn. And she appreciates the effort and the work that goes into some of the coding that I do. So, like, sometimes I'll work on a project. Is this the next one, Jay? And I'll spend the week just like working on one thing. And I'm trying to make a web page look good. I'm trying to get a form done. I'm trying to get a workflow going. And it's taking me the entire week to do. But the item that I have to show her looks like nothing. It looks like I didn't do any work. And that's actually a lot of my work where the behind the scenes, there's so much going on. But then the product that I present to you looks very plain. And usually I show her what I'm doing in the background. And so when she sees the very like simple page or the simple form that I've showed her, when I also show her all of the things that I had to troubleshoot in the background, um, she understands that nothing I do is simple. There's very little things that are simple. So I very much appreciate that from her. She's almost 70, but she's awesome in that way. David says, I know how to deal with the old guys. They are pushovers, all talk. If you show them you can work, they will shut up. Rat garbage. Wait, who the fuck is rat garbage? Wait, is that the guy who's about to come up? I missed that. Yeah, this is the second fight where the judging was was really shitty. I'm gonna check this on my cell phone. Hold on. Let me check it on my phone because from StreamYard, like I see that you added a link, but It's there. Hold on. I should be able to click on it for my cell phone. Let me check, Jay. Sorry. Rat garbage mango. What the fuck? Why? Mandel Nalo. Or Nayo. I don't know if it's Nalo or Nayo. Rat garbage. Why rat garbage? He's Canadian. It might be Nalo. That's awful. That's such a bad nickname. Need some limes. Well, even if the stuff on the screen is awful, if you need to rant, is the place to do it. Or, I don't know, talk about whatever. I talked about pizza earlier. Ooh, I didn't show you this, David. It's very important that you know. This is going to enrich your life. This new book that I bought. This book smells good. Oh, that looked awful. Totally unrelated because we're just going off in tangents here. Because the fights suck. But does anyone else appreciate the smell of a book? I know I probably look weird sniffing, but oh my God. Books smell amazing. And I never appreciated the smell of a book. This is the most I talk in one sitting at any time. Is with here in front of the screen because I feel like if I don't talk, everyone's just going to click off. But if I weren't sitting here, I would be very quiet. Very quiet. I really don't talk a lot. But unrelated to fighting, one more thing unrelated to fighting. During the pandemic, during the lockdown, Thing 2 and I went to Barnes & Noble bookstore. And it was during like peak lockdown time. So really no one was traveling. There weren't many people at the stores. They limited how many people were allowed to go into a store. And you were doing the social distancing, right? So we went to the Barnes & Noble bookstore. And I remember taking, like, I was just happy to be in there and do something normal. And then I took my mask off and like I smelt the book and I was like, oh my God, this smells. Now I know why people do this. And I had been nose blind to a book's smell. I know this is, a crazy topic, but sort of like nose blind to it and never appreciated it before because I don't know, I just didn't. And then at the time, we were at the bookstore and I was just like, this is a wonderful smell. So ever since then, I have come to really appreciate the smell of a book. I will give you guys updates on all the pizzas that I bake out of this book. Because I know that, I know you really want to know. Even though you didn't ask. But I don't care. I'm going to tell you anyway. I mean, look at this. Chocolate hazelnut cookie. Oh my God. I can't wait to make that. Yeah, it's also very it's very like dense here. There are so many people here. So, yeah. Weird times. Weird times. Anyway, the only reason why I bring that up is because it's when I appreciated the smell of a book. I have enriched your life with that information now. You're welcome. Ooh, the sauce. Okay, so what I do is um, so something like this, David. A very simple, straightforward pasta sauce is if you get one of these like canned tomatoes, about 28 ounces. And then I have an immersion blender. You don't have to use an immersion blender, but I use an immersion blender because in the can is actual whole tomatoes. So you can blend the tomatoes directly in the can, or you can empty the can and just mush up the tomatoes in your hand. And then you can add, for mine, I added sugar, salt, and something called Bomba sauce. I'll show you what that is. Library and so any sort of, I'm going to share this instead. It's not this brand exactly, but I have something like this. Calabrian chili, or if you could actually get Calabrian chilies. They're spicy. So I add a little bit of it, and I just use a little bit of the sauce, mix it all up, and that's my pizza sauce. And then the rest of the can, I mean, it was only like maybe a quarter cup that I used out of the entire 28-ounce can. And with the leftovers, I'm just going to uh I'll turn that into pasta sauce. So I'll just dump the whole thing into a pot. I'll also add some fresh garlic and I'll saute that up. And then I'll cook it down. I'll reduce the sauce until it gets a little thick, and that'll be my marinara sauce. And I'll use it on pasta. But that's it. I made my own dough based on the Book of Pizza. They have a YouTube channel. King Arthur Baking Company. And then I just used mozzarella cheese. Just some shredded mozzarella cheese from the grocery store. Oh, I missed that because I looked away. So 2 belts changed hands tonight. You know, over here, I haven't found fresh Calabrian peppers. I can only find it near me if it's already in a jar as a sauce. And we do have some specialty markets. I probably have to travel a little further. Probably like in Chinatown or in the Korean neighborhood across the bridge. But I have trouble finding some specialty items. Like I started making homemade sofrito last year, and there's a specific herb that goes into like a Puerto Rican style sofrito, which I think is like I forgot what it's called. I can't find it. I found it in an Asian supermarket once. Recaito. It's like this green plants, sort of smells like cilantro, or you could call it culantro. And it smells really good, and it's really nice in a sofrito, and I can't find it. I know! And I just need this one thing. I can't find Calabrian chilies. That doesn't mean we don't sell it. I just haven't found it yet. I know. I felt the same way. And actually, in the Asian supermarket that we went to recently, I was able to get some of the small Spanish sweet peppers, which I can only really find at an Asian supermarket. But I can't find the culantro, which is weird. I'm gonna go searching for Calabrian chili. I will let you know if I find it. Okay, I didn't know this. But the Calabrian chili, when I have the paste, it's spicy. Or is it that my taste buds are really weak and you have a much higher tolerance to spice than I do? Aren't Thai chilies much skinnier? This is a lesson in chilies, guys. We're not even paying attention to the fights right now because that ref is back. The one who will not penalize a fighter for grabbing the fence. So instead, we're going to talk about chilies. Thai chili versus Calabrian chili. Oh, they're infant peppers. Oh, I didn't know this. Thank you, David. You know, I only learned about Calabrian chilies last year. Like, this is still a new thing to me. And I wish I had known about them sooner because when I add them to my pasta sauce, if I forget to add it or if we happen to run out, I could taste the difference. It's so good in a homemade pasta sauce. What's that? Elbow to the forehead. Slam, 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 slam. We gonna get a slam? Yeah, she just sort of placed her down. So, according to Google, if we use the SHU scale, Calabrian chilies range from 25,000 to 40,000 on the spiciness scale. Thai chilies go from 50,000 to over 100,000. So it's generally making them significantly hotter than Calabrian chilies. Scoville heat units, SHU. Okay. Best used for pizza toppings, pasta sauces, sandwiches, and chili spread. It says that Thai chilies have a sharp heat. Did he stop them early? It says if substituting, use far less Thai chili than Calabrian. I use 1 tablespoon. I would probably use like a drop of a Thai chili. Okay. Ah. Um, well, they're so cute. All right. I'm on a mission. I will find fresh ones somewhere in my city. Yeah, those seem like they would be really painful, especially close to the bone. I don't have the pain tolerance for that. Too much of a wuss. Sinister. Just confirmed that she's pregnant. Still commercial. Yeah, I have to pop into, I have to go downtown and probably check out Chinatown. Because we were at a Korean supermarket recently, and you know what? It's totally possible that they had those chilies, and I just didn't notice because I probably assumed that they were a hotter chili like the Thai chili that David was talking about. Um, I was looking for, it's a smaller, sweet Spanish pepper. That's like, it sort of looks like a Jamaican hot pepper. It's sort of like smushed down, but it's sweet. It's not spicy at all. And there was one time I accidentally purchased Jamaican hot peppers thinking it was the Spanish sweet pepper. Welcome to anyone who is just popping in. I see the number is increasing. We are watching UFC. It's just that the fights have been kind of like meh. That we've been talking about basically everything else except the fights. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. It's different, okay? It's very different. With the tattoo, you're getting like stabby stabbed a whole bunch of times. And, you know, it's just like, doo, 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 doo. And that's very different than, you know, running for hours. It's a different pain tolerance. Get out of here, David. Get out of here. Whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna, because now that I see the photo, um, it's likely that they had it in the store that I was just in. But I assumed I actually, okay, to be completely transparent, I didn't even look up what the fresh ones look like because the way I learned about it was when I learned about how to make pasta sauce and they were already using the paste. So I automatically went shopping for like the sauce paste. Oh, is she tapping? Oh, I thought she was tapping. Um, so I automatically went looking for that because that's how I learned about it. There's a strong possibility they're at the store that I was just at. Which actually I should be back there this week. Maybe. Because we have to go pick up the car. It's a possibility I'll be back there this week. Yeah, we were just chatting. Oh, it was brought up. Sinister told us. But she's fighting tonight, right? This is a long ass commercial. Yeah, they definitely add spice though. In my pasta sauce and in the pizza sauce that I just made, We had a little bit of a kick. Not a, oh my God, I'm dying, but it's a little kick and a nice flavor with the kick. Damn. Just knocking them all up. I'm waiting for this long commercial to go away. But she's pregnant. She was great as a heel. She was. Hopefully she picks that back up. It's a weird night. They see it the same way that other judge sees it. The one who keeps giving fights to people who lost. And we're back in the ground. Yep, back in the ground. Ugh. Yeah. You just become a fan of something else. That's all. That's all. And sometimes boring is a good thing. Sometimes it is. Especially if it's been a really difficult work week. And you're just ready to, give that nice elbow in the clinch. You need a nice boring week to mellow you out. Just, just sometimes just want to boop. But no, a boring week is a good thing. Honestly, that's part of the reason why I started. I mean, like, I enjoy for me, crafts and cooking. Very much that stereotype of a woman. And I enjoy it very much. So this is my way of finding something fun to just get lost in. It can cost a bit of money depending on what I'm making, but I've been enjoying it so far. And then I have another book. We've actually been doing, we've been nerding out a bit more. Thing too, and I go to the library way more often than we used to. I think I have a book I need to return. Oh, I do actually. Which is sitting. Okay. Oh no, but I renewed it. So then I got this nerdy book, R for Data Analysis, because even though they taught me this in college, I forgot most of it. So this one doesn't smell as good as the other book. Actually, this one barely has a smell. Nah, it doesn't really smell at all. Thing two and I have been going to the library more often. And it has been nice to just browse, because as this point that you made of everything, you know, it either sucks or costs too much money. There is a bit of enjoyment in browsing. I do enjoy doing that, sort of the window shopping. So I do it in the library. And I've been enjoying it very much. Yes. She has her hands up, even though she spent the majority of time on her back. It's not a good fight. Not a good fight. So that's been cool. So the last book I got from the library, I need to bring this one back in a couple of weeks, but I actually want to do some more from it. And I have another one that's a bread book. It's all bread recipes. And yeah. This is a good question. Does UFC suck as a product, or are we just jaded as viewers? Can I give my opinion too? My answer is yes. Yes to both. I think it's yes to both. I think one of the things that I could probably list off a bunch of reasons why wrestling is not as enjoyable as it used to be. And it's an issue that we also have with WWE. DEG and I have mentioned it before, but the... Oh, wait, hold on. Let me listen to the score. Okay, I just want to hear that real quick. One of the things, most recently, is the oversaturation of ads, both on screen, like, you know, commercials that'll come up, either in between matches, I've noticed for wrestling, or in the middle of a match, where it feels like more time was spent. You know, we sort of make the joke where, you know, you're basically watching a bunch of advertisements with a wrestling break in between, but that the advertisements are the main piece of media that you're watching. Or if you're in the middle of a match, an ad pops up halfway through, and it's like, why are we stopping? Why are we interrupting the match after 1 minute for this piece of shit? It's very annoying. Jay says, at least Jasmine is honest. She says she wanted to get back in the win column and apologized At least she didn't bullshit us by saying she deserved a bonus or jumping for joy. You see how Silva got up with her arms raised as if she didn't spend, rounds 2 and 3. I really didn't pay attention to round 1, but spent most of the time on the ground defending. So as you could see, we probably won't get DG. I am hesitant to wake him up because if he's able to sleep through the night, I would rather leave him alone and just let him sleep through the night. It's already 9 p.m. here. And if I'm afraid if I wake him up, he won't be able to sleep again. So for today, we'll leave him alone. If he happens to wake up before the show is over, that's okay. But he's not the best sleeper. So if he gets a chance to just sleep, I'm going to leave him alone. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. Yeah. That's who we get. I think one of the things that bugged me most recently in was sort of like the nail on the coffin for me as to why WWE is sucks as a product in speaking about advertisements. There was a match, and I think DEG has mentioned this before. Well, let me make sure I have the right banner up. I think it was a tables match or a TLC match. There were definitely tables in it. And you knew that someone was going to go through the table and that's how the other person would win. I don't remember who was fighting. It was obvious that that's going to happen. We were anticipating it, and we were going to have a lot of fun watching it, even though we knew that was going to happen. I couldn't wait for the table to come out and just to see someone get slammed through the table. That is a lot of fun. And all of the tables were just your normal wooden brown tables. And there was one table it was like a Slim Jim ad, I think. It was a giant ass sticker. And they made sure that the winning table destruction was with that table that had the advertisement on it. And as soon as they pulled it out, you knew right away what they were going to do with that. That table is now part of the main event. It is the main event. And the person who is the winner is going to slam their opponent through the Slim Jim table. I was just like, I didn't want to watch it. I knew it was going to happen. But it just took whatever excitement I had in the moment. It took the wind out of my sails. And that may have been the final straw for me. I think that was it. So I do have WrestleMania up right now just because you guys were mentioning some stuff and I was like, ooh, let me see. So I'm just going to keep it up and my computer is behaving. I was afraid that if I have two things streaming at the same time, it would blow up. But as long as this is not freezing, I'm going to keep them both up. Sinister gives his opinion. Because David was asking, is the product just bad or are we just jaded? And Sinister says he's indifferent at the moment. Sinister, do you think... I'll put David's question up. do you think that I'll say for WWE, does WWE suck as a product, or are we just jaded as viewers? And Dan. Thank you, sir. And you're welcome. Thank you for the donation. For being today's sponsor. Why am I so short? Like, half of the screen is there, and I'm just like, why am I so short? Oh, well, this is it. I can't sit any taller. Appreciate you, sir. Make sure this ticker is updated. And I want to make sure that the ending ticker is updated. Thank you, sir. Thank you. We will have our regular crew next week. Who's headlining next week? All right, let's see what we have to look forward to. And all right, I'm going to entertain myself in other ways. Hold on. I got a bunch of shit open now. Close the tabs. Close the tabs. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to close that one. I closed too many. Yep. I hope he doesn't. I want him to sleep. Like, I just peeked my head inside and I saw he was knocked out. I just want him to sleep. Even if he wakes up at like 4, 5 a.m., that's okay. I just don't want him to wake up at like 1, 2 a.m. Because then he won't go back to sleep. Yeah. We're going to leave him alone. Don't wake him up. This is a possibility. This is a strong possibility. Because, man, Travis came in here earlier trying to troll. And I was like, dude, he already knows they suck. What do you want me to say? I can't tell him something that he doesn't already know. Oh, this is hilarious. He goes, I did this on a joke. I put on an episode of Raw and I actually fell asleep. It was one of the best naps I had. Oh, man. I was looking up next week. So, let's look up next week's card because we still got time before the next fight. Two ladies fights in the early prelims. Actually, let me take this banner away just to give you more screen real estate. Wish I could make this larger. What happens if I do this? Oh, it moves me away. I wish this was more on the screen. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna stop messing with that. I mean, possibly we have Michelle Montague with 7-0. Dumas is fighting Rodolfo. Main card. Aljamain versus Salal. Norma Dumont versus Jocelyn Edwards. 3 ladies fights. All right. Hopefully they fuck each other up. Rafa Garcia versus Alexander Hernandez. David Grants is fighting. I don't know if I'm really going to have any picks this card. And then the week after that is the beginning of May. Wow, May's already here. Dariush, Tim Elliott, Ursig, Gaziv, Tai Tuivasa. We were just talking about him. And we were also talking about how his... Oh, this is a super early one. Oh, this is a super early one. This one starts... Oh, man, guys. I don't know. Yeah. This is the one that starts at 4 a.m. my time. And that the main card starts at 7 a.m. my time. TBD on this one. We're going to try our best. They're more than likely, if DEG could get up for the 4 a.m. one part and at least start the show, and I'll probably join you guys for the 7 a.m. But we'll see how May 2nd goes. May 9th is more of a normal card. Ooh, Jumbo Chase Super. Nice. And then, cool. All right, we've got some stuff to look forward to. I accidentally closed my Disney Plus. Excuse me. Orton and McAfee versus Cody and Jelly. Oh, a Backlash. Yeah. This is terrible. McAfee is going to save wrestling alongside Orton tonight if he beat Rhodes. I have it up. I have both up now. I don't remember. Why is he standing there? Oh my god, get out of the ring. Oh. Nalo's done. Oh, maybe he's not done. Nalo's representing Canada. Vancouver. Whoop. Oh, he can't even stand up. He's like, no, I'm fine. I'm fine. I can keep fighting, even though you have to hold me up. It's fine. He also has a rat tail. You notice that, Jay? You see his hairstyle? He has the small ponytail at the base. He has a rat tail. So they destroyed that table twice. Something I enjoyed a little more with past events is okay. First, I think it's pretty cool that once a table is destroyed, they're able to reconstruct it, have it be up again, and then have it broken a second time. Because I think this is the second time the table's been broken today. That's cool. But I do think it's cooler when someone is put through a table and then they spend the rest of the evening with the commentators just sitting in front of a broken table. Like that's their shit is destroyed. There's nothing they could do. So they're trying to be professional and call the fights and there's a broken table in front of them. I actually think that's cooler. The being able to get a replacement table, that's nice. I prefer just having the chaos. Like maybe sweep up some of the broken uh wood pieces on the ground so that nobody gets cut, unnecessarily. Because I could see someone diving out of the ring and then suddenly getting, cut up by a broken piece of the table that's on the ground. But I like it when the Spanish announce table is broken and remains broken, and they're just sitting there still trying to do their jobs with less equipment. Yeah, he should be here next week. We're going to allow him to recharge. He probably really needed to recharge, so we're going to leave him be. Oh shit, I think I just heard his voice. Oh, I hope he didn't wake up. I take that back. I think he's awake. Shit. It's your fault, Travis. You asked where he is, and now I think he's awake. He's awake. All right. We tried. We tried, guys. I don't know why he's doing that. You're going to get the bonus. It's automatic. You don't have to ask for it. Automatic. You're getting it. He's up. Travis woke him up. He knew Travis was in the chat. Yep, 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 yep. I know this is not what you meant, but I love the sequence here. No, you woke up the old man. I blame you, Travis. Embarrassing. Oh, it absolutely does. Ah, I'm sorry you ended up waking up. We've been talking about you. I was like, I'm just gonna let you sleep and hope that you sleep through the night. And then Travis came in and he was asking where you are, and then I heard your voice. So we're now blaming Travis for you waking up.
Mm.
It's Travis's fault. This is, so you can see. Travis, all right, put this larger. Shut up. You haven't missed much here. And you can tell you haven't missed much because this is on. And we've had a whole conversation about library books, how to make pizza, pizza sauce. And I've talked about how I enjoy the smell of books. This is how the evening's gone. Welcome. Ay, ay. There were a couple of good fights, right? Right? The ladies' fights all sucked.
Mm.
They were all bathroom break fights. And I was like, can we not enforce the opinion that everyone has that ladies' fights are bathroom sessions? Like, this one's for you, babe.
I did not see the play. I do know that LaMelo was fined $35,000 for whichever physical move he made that led to the Adebayo injury. I don't really think that that's a good thing to should be happening, but it resulted in his team winning. So a $35,000 fine, and you get to stay in the game and win. It's hard to say that it wasn't worth it. And for the dirtier players in the league, if they love their teammates that much, is it worth trying to take somebody out knowing you're going to get a $35,000 fine? I don't know. It's ugly. Why did Banner leave?
He said if he woke up, he's out.
I don't even want to see Evil no more. I want Mrs. Evil on chopped liver.
Oh, yeah. We could see more of
How's her titties out like that? Damn.
I like the shirt. Because I didn't leave old man. Those buttons are crying out for help,
For real.
but this is a cool shirt.
He can't even look at her face when she's talking. He has to look down at the floor.
Oh, one fight that was actually worth it.
Mm-hmm.
The shortest fight on the card so far.
Minute 20.
A beautiful knockout.
Hmm.
The type of
At
knockout
featherweight.
that most UFC fighters are going for when you see them going for like that highlight reel special.
Mm-hmm.
He got one of those. Barbosa. Beautiful knockout.
Oh, that one fight that I was actually here for, that ended in a majority draw.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the Victor Henry's.
Yes. You got a point taken.
Okay.
Awful. Awful. Awful.
Second round, at the end of the second round, Tanner Boser took another L. Volkan, what is that, Sarsam? Sarsam.
Mm.
Beat Tanner Boser, and then the quick knockout. Somebody got choked out, and more decisions. More. To me, it's very concerning to me that you get a path to a guaranteed bonus of some kind, and you get all of these decision merchants. I don't know, man. You get all of these opportunities to make a, and I'm not saying that they are. I'm not saying that they are. You like what I did, right?
I haven't been paying attention because I assumed that they were going to pop up. I can put this back on. We're sharing. We were going through topology and
I inoculated the channel from that.
yeah. But yeah, we've been finding other ways to entertain ourselves through that. Put this back up so you can see.
Involve masturbation.
It's not that type of show. Mm-hmm. And then I was looking at the fights that are coming up.
I don't know. I don't know if I'm got a bad take yet, but you would think that people would sell out to try to get that 25K. And I'm not saying that it's a lot of money. It's just a way to get more than what the UFC is giving if you sign the contract. That's what I wanted to say. There's a guaranteed 25K bonus. And we've seen a lot of people become more passive than usual during this era of the guaranteed bonus. Now, I'm not saying that $25,000 is enough to put somebody's life on the line. But you did sign the contract when there were no guaranteed bonuses.
Mm-hmm.
So to see, I really expected there to be more finishes on these cards. We did get that on the first one when it was announced. So I think there was some excitement from the fighters to get at least 25K.
Mm-hmm.
And then you get that fucking piece of shit that we got last week, and it's like, you guys could have gotten an extra 100K each for fight of the night, right?
Mm-hmm.
And as much as you guys hate Josh Hokett, that dude got a $200,000 bonus for going out there, flipping the bird, and swinging and banging.
Mm-hmm.
And then we get all these fucking decisions after that. Like, what do you know, like, the women's fights are not profitable. You know, the UFC talks about not being woke and all this stuff. but they continue to put on women's MMA, and women's MMA is continuously a bathroom break. Okay, I get that. I understand. But if you're gonna do this and you're not gonna be promoted, go out there and try to get a fucking finish.
I'm not going to report you, David, only because we had a nice educational conversation about Calabrian peppers, chilies. But next week, your ass is getting reported.
I just, these female fighters, you get a chance to get an extra 25K and a reason for somebody to care about women's MMA. And I'm looking at it and it's decision, decision, decision. Like,
these two were especially bad. Which is why I said what I said. Of
we got two bird type Pokemon fighting each other, and we can't get a finish to the match. Like, what the fuck, man?
This was a cardio kickboxing. Like, when we talk shit about
the
ladies' fights,
yeah,
these were the fights that just reinforce that opinion. That
he said he already pre-reported.
Asshole. That's what we got tonight. Was WMMA cardio kickboxing. That's what these were. And then this one, Daria fucking spent the whole time
running.
Literally running.
Yeah, I did catch that before I passed out.
Literally running away.
I didn't know who you were talking about, but now I know.
Oh, so bad.
Oh, wait, they didn't stop the fight.
No. And then the ref that they got to do this one, like, of course, I like to go online just to see if
nonsense.
People. No, it wasn't. It was.
This was in Canada.
Show you the other dude. Jay, what was the ref's name? Oh, he's the ref right now. All nonsense. You're standing there watching her run away from her opponent, and you're watching her grab the cage multiple times. So you know what? I'll go on Twitter to see, are there other sensible people online who see the same thing that we saw, and they all said the same thing. You're watching her.
I heard you say something like, you should stop the fight.
Yeah.
Because she's running.
She's just running.
Did she actually turn her back?
Yes. And she's looking over her shoulder.
Oh, no.
She's running away.
Oh, no.
There's a video. Let me see if I can find it again. Go ahead. You guys could talk about something else. I'll show you.
Oh, no.
So bad. The ladies' fights tonight were so bad. But that featured
Kyler
prelim.
Got cut from the UFC. I guess not. Or maybe he had a tough loss the last time I saw him, and that's what I'm remembering. Did we have a European chick that we were making fun of before because in like 2 or 3 straight fights we saw her, she actually turned tail and ran to the other side of the cage?
Yeah. Isn't she the Russian Ronda? That wasn't her?
I'm not sure if that was her. But I do know that we saw it happen 2 fights in a row, and we laughed our asses off. This Cody and Randy. I mean, you asked me earlier about it, and I was just like, it's gonna fucking blow chunks.
Oh yeah, I have it open in another tab. I just keep switching tabs.
Yeah, I'm going to. That's live.
Oh well, every time I leave the tab, it's no longer live. But yes.
I will be watching JD's stream tonight, though. I'm I'm not stopping you guys from having fun. I'll sit here and shut the fuck up. Did this nigga just RKO Randy Orton and look horrible doing it?
Probably.
They're putting the camera on one of the 12 fans that are there.
Wait,
You
hold on. What's my name again?
said it was Daria. Go back to the part where they're starting to use each other's finishers.
Oh. He has to get all his shit talking out now. Because you never, I mean, he's not here every Saturday. You gotta, like, really talk all your shit now. And talk enough shit for next week, just in case you're not here.
Did you say, how have you been, Evil?
Yes.
Damn, I could see that from over here. Did Dan say tired? We've been having a lot of car problems lately. So dealing a lot with that. Filed my taxes. I was having some fun with Mrs. Evil at the gym. We had some fun. Teaching her some stuff. I've been teaching a lot of my people some cool stuff lately. Yeah, you tried to get a triangle armbar. Wow, the inventor of Linux was calling Lewis. That's crazy. So RKOs don't work. RKOs don't work to finish. You know what the KO part is? It's knockout.
I can't find that video anymore. I'll find it later. But anyway.
So stupid. Did you know that we're live on stream? Sometimes you check in. Yeah. Hey, what's going on? I'm gonna take this important phone call from the great Lewis Rossman. So Banner, you can go back to talking shit about me behind my back. This is the Talking Shit podcast.
I'm ready for a snack.
Yeah.
Ooh. I hope he's able to sleep. We'll see. As soon as he woke up, I was like, there it goes. It's gonna fall asleep at like 3, 4 a.m. Did you just RKO the ref? At least something entertaining happened. The ref got RKO'd. Which means that Randy's gonna lose. Did Randy just get Victor Henry'd? I think he did. Aw, babe, look at what David said. This is for you.
Right.
Mm. Followed by, love you, old man.
That was so gay. I just watched.
I just heard him.
I just saw how they ended the night one the night one main event at WrestleMania. That was so fake and gay, fake and gay.
But it was edgy because people are bleeding.
It was still a pretty good era back then. It's fucking tall.
Sinister says, hope you've been well. He says hi. All right, guys. We he said, who the fuck is Dr. Hope? Sorry. All right, we're almost at the end. I'm gassed. I killed that shit. I should. Even warmed up, it's good. It's not good warmed up? No? Gross? Disgusting? If you want for the rest of the sauce that's left over, you can just pour it in one of our tall containers. So when you're ready to make it into pasta sauce, you can do that. Well, I got another co-host. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, Cody's gonna get punted. Yay! Dunk. Nice. At least we got something entertaining. Dunk. Oh, that's messed up. I mean, they tried to have him be more of a bad guy. I wish it was a little more than that. Enjoy your pizza. Next time we'll if you want to pick out a specific recipe. Because the crust is basically the same, but like the nice thing is, like I was showing you, they have different crust. Each one has a different crust type. or they share the same crust, but there's different toppings based on the style of the neighborhood. Mm. Oh, this is what we made, the weeknight pizza. This is the quick pizza. But then there's different toppings suggestions for the weeknight pizza. Yeah.
Yeah, I still wonder about pan pizza.
So yeah,
Okay.
we'll look up more.
Okay. 안녕.
Tschüss.
Choose.
Tschüss. Auf Wiedersehen.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. They're still fighting. Well, maybe in round 3. We have a gas oven. Sorry. Fading now. We have a gas oven. A lot of our stuff is made stovetop. Yeah. We have, like I was saying earlier, we have the cast iron pan. We have a 14-inch one. It's the really large one. And we have a 10-inch one. I think it's 10-inch. You know, in every house, you have that one pan that you cook for everything. Make everything on it. That's our cast iron pan. And the reason why I chose it is because it's one of those last for life things. I've been trying to replace more and more of our stuff of the buy once, you know, you really don't have to replace it very often if we don't have to. So the nice thing with the cast iron is that although it needs to be seasoned in order for it to really be nonstick, since that is our primary cooking tool, it's well seasoned because we use it for everything. And the other thing that I like about it is that I can use a metal utensil. And the metal utensil is perfect for a cast iron because it helps to smooth out the bottom. Set and forget it. So we have well-used items. But the next time we do pizza, because we're learning, excuse me, I'm going to have the cast iron sit in the oven for about 30 minutes to an hour. Because I want it to get super fucking hot. Because I want the bottom of the pizza to get that crispy texture. We didn't get that with this pizza. It was still delicious, but I want that nice cast iron crispy pizza. This winter we got, an Instant Pot so we can pressure cook. So we use the oven less often now, and we pressure cook a lot of our food now. Chicken is made in 10 minutes. Rice is made in 12 minutes. We had a standard regular rice cooker, and we used that pretty often, but now that we have the pressure cooker, we use that for almost everything. But the nice thing about this apartment is that we don't have to pay for gas. We only pay for electric. So, I wish we had the pressure cooker when we lived in a place that we were charged gas because gas is very expensive. But yeah. This fight isn't so great. Night one was bad. The best fight this evening was the featured prelim. Best fight. I hope they get fight of the night. I mean, let's see what happens with like the final fight. But I'm not confident that we're gonna get a great main event because um, Anthony Smith, he was saying before the show began that Gilbert Burns was going to focus on winning and that his focus is not on entertaining the fans. He just wants to win. And I translate that to I'm just going to do like the bare bones, most boring thing possible just to make sure I get a win. And I don't think the main event is going to be very good, just based on what he said there. David says, I know you got the pizza book, but you should look into more simple carbs. If you have a gas oven and yeast, you can make like 10,000 things. Oh, yes. Heck yeah. I also have... One second. 2 seconds. Oh my little legs. Okay, sorry. I've been sitting for so long, my legs hurt. So I got this from the library, and I'm probably going to, I'm probably going to renew it a couple of times. An encyclopedia of loaves with 100 recipes. David, I'm going to have to make sure I get to the gym this week and for like every week because it has like different countries. Ooh. Actually, I happened to open up right to the Nordic breads. And one of them is Danish rye bread. Actually, I don't think I like rye bread though. I don't know if I'm going to do that one. If you have any suggestions, David, I welcome any suggestions for baking. I like baking. I like just experimenting with recipes in general. Even if I fail at the recipe, I like just trying it. Sometimes I'll make something and I'm like, wow, that sucked. I'll never do it again. But yeah. I have not perfected pasta yet. So I don't make it very often because I don't think I understand pasta making enough to feel comfortable enough to make it. I will try again, but I feel like I have gotten much better at making bread and that I understand it a little more. And one of the things that helped me understand it was their YouTube channel because the guy, what's his name again? I forgot his name. Martin. He's really good at giving tips like you gave of the less is more, basically not to be fussy with the bread or letting you know that if it sits too long, it's okay. Here's what you do. If you feel like it's not stretching the way you need it to, just let it relax. Like basically, a lot of the troubleshooting tips that I've heard is just let the dough relax. That's it. Yeah. Let it relax. So I've tried to make tortillas again, and I realized the reason why I failed at making tortillas is because I just didn't let the dough relax. So anytime it was too tough and wouldn't, do what I wanted it to do, I probably should have just let it relax for 10 minutes. So it's been fun now. And I don't do a lot of recipes where you have to stand there and knead for 10 minutes. I do more of the ones where you just stretch the dough a bunch of times and then you let it sit for about 30 minutes and then you come back and you just stretch it a bunch of times, like the stretch and fold. Let it sit for a few minutes. And that'll be my Saturday. What kind of bread do you make, David?
Dude, watch this. Watch this, dude. Watch this.
This has been a tough card. Tough card. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I will say, I do, I do not have patience when the bread is finished. I know you're supposed to be patient before cutting the bread. Let it relax. But I love when I take it out the oven and you can hear the crackling sounds. But as soon as it's out the oven, I am cutting that motherfucker and I am putting butter on it. I will have patience while baking it and let it rise. I'll be super patient. But once it's done, I'm eating that shit. It was mainly whole wheat with grandma. Aw, that's awesome. Cooking with abuela is great. Oh, abuela is a farmer and she's always busy making bread. This is very sweet. I love that. And then you guys make whole wheat bread. I'm not brave enough to do whole wheat bread. I've fucked up whole wheat bread. I'm using all-purpose flour and bread flour. I have not worked up the courage to make a whole wheat bread or even do like a half and half. Half all-purpose and half whole wheat. Oh, man. She must have like the hands of steel when she makes her bread. Does she also make pasta? I love watching the YouTube videos of like the pasta grandmas and how they're just standing there for hours, just like rolling out pasta dough shapes. Those are fun. Those grandmas are cool. I love that you're making that with her. Zigzag World. Welcome. You're popping in kind of late, but at least you made it before it's over. Ooh, grandma makes pierogies, whole wheat, cinnamon buns. Oh my God. I need to meet your grandmother. Cakes, pies, bread, rolls. Heck yeah, man. Soak all of that up. Soak all of that up. That's, oh man. I love cinnamon buns. That is my kryptonite. I can eat an unhealthy amount of cinnamon buns in one sitting. No regrets. No regrets. With my stretchy pants. But nothing is going to taste better than how she makes it. DEG is having a conversation with a cat right now. Tell Mr. Clinton I said hi. All right, I'm just gonna, I'll try it. But if you make it with whole wheat, it requires more water for hydration. Does whole wheat flour require more hydration, or it's just that whole wheat requires more patience? Or both?
Yeah, he's trying to regurgitate it.
Nah, probably makes that good pasta. Fresh pasta is delicious. I will graduate to pasta. Right now, I'm on the bread. I really want to try this breads of the world and making different style breads from different countries. It's fine. It's fine, it's fine. David says, funny story, I tried to buy her a pasta roller and she kissed savage. She kissed me and said, please leave your gifts at home. She is a pro. Oh, that's adorable. That's adorable.
Womp womp. Monday morning.
Did you get her one of those crank ones? I do want to buy those. Wait, does she roll hers out with that really giant rolling pin? Because I've seen those in the videos where they have, yeah, you just dump it in there. Where they have the pasta grannies in Italy and they have just a giant
You said pasta grannies?
rolling pin. Uh huh.
There are old women pastas?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're talking about David's grandma and how he's learning a lot from her and baking with her. She sounds like an awesome gal.
Zigzag World 7775.
I should actually finish my water.
Oh.
Killed it. I want to have more. Look at me. Yeah. Did it 2 days in a row. David says whole wheat is more gummy, so the more you mess with it, the more it turns to glue. It's not more hydrated. All right. I'll give it another try. I will. I'll let you know how it goes. I may need you to ask your abuela for troubleshooting tips.
When was the last time Gilbert Burns was in the cage?
Oh, I don't know. God. Oh, there's videos. Yeah, that's what I figured. I mean, those pins look awesome. I saw in those videos they have multiple sizes. Dude. Mm-hmm. I could just imagine.
Why does it look like he has a fucking tumor right here?
Mm.
I can't believe Burns is almost 40 years old.
Does she still have that rolling pin and whack you when you
15
act
and
up?
9. Just out here taking L's.
Yeah, like Jay said. 2023.
Damn.
It was April 2023.
And his last fight, he beat Jorge Masvidal. And I don't even know. A lot of people are not really sure if he lost to Hamza. I had it as a draw.
Mm.
I had it as a draw. But Bilal Muhammad, JDM, Sean Brady. I mean that is a who's who. If we're being like honest, that is a who's who.
You know, she doesn't whack me anymore. She has less heart now.
Yo.
It's talking about how grandma whooped his ass with the pasta rolling pin.
Oh, wait, I didn't even get the information I came here for. His last fight was less than a year ago. It really doesn't feel like it.
Mm.
Maybe, we were traveling or something. Wow, this went all 15 minutes. I did not expect that.
I wasn't even paying attention. Jay was paying more attention than I was.
It's really crazy that you had 2 bird-type Pokemon in the same fight.
Mm.
Oh, wow. She definitely looks like a mail-order bride. Here.
Well,
Running away from her abusive husband. And 2 bird-type Pokemon.
who just
They both lost, is what you're saying.
Yeah. Yep. We all lost. In those 30 minutes.
Yeah, I cannot argue
lost.
with you, David Banner. I mean, I think MLB is good. Is it the Mets or not?
Well, also part of the reason why we started talking about this cooking stuff is like,
What else is there to talk about?
well, also, what are the things to be excited about when the things that you're normally excited about suck right now?
Yeah. Wrestling is fucking garbage. Like,
So-
holy hell.
Yeah. So I brought up cooking.
I even sent the text to JD. I said, just peep the end of the main event. That was fucking trash.
Mm. Ay. All right, one more fight, guys. Thanks for hanging in there with me today, because these fights were not fun. These judges sucked today, and one ref forgot how to do his job today. It's been a great evening.
I don't want to talk about that, JL. Scientists found 5.5 million bees living beneath a New York cemetery.
Cool. I'm walking here. Making sure that when David gets here, he's gonna like speak straight New
Fluent
York.
New York mobster.
Mm-hmm. We already did the fuck 'em, and you'll be alright earlier.
Now you need to fuck out of here.
Get out of here. I'm walking here.
Body cam footage shows Tiger Woods saying he had just spoken to the president after his Florida car crash. Court filings also revealed he mentioned drones.
Oh, God.
Yo, put him in a padded room today. It's over, man.
Her ratty places I've seen in some street interviews. Why is Rhode Island in some street interviews?
Yeah,
What
Rhode
are you
Island is
watching?
not even in New York. That's where Captain Paul. That's where Captain Paul is.
That was a cheap win. There's a couple. I mean, for the ones that I did pay attention to, they were cheap wins.
This is one of the saddest things I've ever seen.
What?
A woman received a terminal cancer diagnosis, so she brought all of her friends together to help her make a weave-built casket that she's going to be in. Like, I wouldn't want any part in that.
Mm.
The artisan's name is Mary Lauren Fraser, and she is a professional casket weaver. I mean, what? Nah, I mean, obviously you know that she looked like that. A professional casket weaver.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like that. That's crazy. NPR, man. NPR has... Sometimes liberals are just morbidly morbid.
Last fight.
A recent survey found 47% of college students have thought about changing their path because of artificial intelligence. Families are now struggling to
We were
raise
just
the
talking
value
about that.
of degrees against a changing job market. But what happens when all the jobs change into AI or AI plus robotics?
We were chatting about that earlier, because Jay was giving us an update on academics. Because he is a few finals away from being done with university.
Mm.
actually, Sinister was also talking with us about school and just, we were sharing, the degrees we got, how we feel about just how the job market is in general. And, I shared my own story, and
It was
I don't
sad
want to switch
because
careers right now because it's a lot of
David
work.
Banner actually thinks his job is safe for any period of time. That makes me sad. I think a lot of people in blue collar work are going to be blindsided because these corporations are working really, really hard because each corporation is not thinking about how they're destroying society. What they're doing is they're thinking about how they can increase profits through decreased overhead costs.
Mm-hmm.
So, it's all of these companies are thinking about, once I saw that China had what they call lights off factories,
Mm-hmm.
I I started to become very afraid for anybody who makes anything. And now that we've got 3D printing and AI and robotics, it just makes me very scared for the future of society around the world because every company thinks that they're going to be the geniuses that solve the overhead problem
Mm-hmm.
by getting rid of human labor. But anybody that uses their brain can say that if all of the companies are successful at replacing human labor, then who are your customers? Who's going to buy your product?
Mm-hmm.
Now, if they can market to AI and then get AI to buy things, then maybe they've got a chance. But then it's kind of like when they saw like Genesis, like, yeah, we're gonna all be connected. It's like, no, nigga, that's Skynet.
Yeah.
Oh, do you want to watch that other one?
Not today. I have work tomorrow.
I mean, this shit is about to end.
I don't even look at my stuff. I have just your work 401k. And when I started it, it's a set it and forget it. I'm not able to contribute as much, but I felt like if I just contribute something,
Mm-hmm.
it's better than nothing. And every once in a while I'll peek at it and I'm like, oh, that's higher than I thought it would be.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, and it comes out
Yeah, because it's
from
not
my
even
check.
part of right. That's not even part of like what you think about.
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
what I
so
have for right
401k
now.
is definitely not safe.
It's, listen, I know nothing is safe right now.
Yeah.
But-
like repair, safe like replace.
I do have mutual funds. Yes. So my money is distributed across mutual funds. But
Libbity bibbity.
libbity bibbity. But the way I did it for my own sanity
Especially
is
not you.
I picked out some and I left it alone because I feel like if I put too much, if I start getting really focused on it, then I'm going to go on this wild snowball and overthink it, and it'll just make me really stressed out. So
No, Jay,
Set it and forget it.
he might actually crotch sniff for 35 minutes.
I think he's going to. He said he just wants to win.
I think see.
He's on a 4-fight losing streak. He's gonna be inhaling big whiffs of testicle stew.
So, since I can't really control much, the best I could do is make some pizza.
Yeah.
This is how I stay sane.
Yeah. I'm just very disappointed in Americans in general because it really doesn't, to me, it doesn't take a genius to see the future. I remember when they used to have that semi-racist things they used to say. They would say, learn to code.
Mm-hmm.
Now, another company just announced that they are laying off at least 8,000 employees in favor of. Oh yeah, it's Facebook.
Mm.
Facebook plans to slash roughly 8,000 jobs next month in favor of AI. Snapchat is killing 16% of its workforce, citing AI efficiencies.
Mm.
And then every single time they get more AI, they are actually using the employees that are left to train the AI to replace them too.
Yeah.
So when everybody who learned to code is out of work, then what the fuck are they supposed to do? Because when the crime rate goes up, they're just going to outsource the police department to RoboCop.
Oh yeah. Well, right now, RoboCop is his only responsibility right now is delivering your coffee.
No, they've been having the NYPD dogs. Remember we reported on it on Black Power Magic Hour a few years ago, when they actually brought one of those robotic dogs into the projects.
Yeah.
In the Bronx.
Mm-hmm.
So
Burns does look tiny.
that's what I'm saying. We're in that phase. We're reaching that phase, and I can't believe more people can't see the obvious.
Mm-hmm.
Is it me, or are there less patches, less logos in the cage this time?
Yeah, I think there are less because there were more in the censored last week.
Yeah, and all over the edges and all over everything. There's a lot less patches.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear you, David. Damn, can you start the fight first before kicking? Oh, man.
Oh yeah, we talked about this earlier. Well, basically the match that was probably it for me.
That shit was trash, right?
Huh? No, I was saying, how the match that was basically like the nail on the coffin for me when they had the, you talked about it before.
Are you talking
The
about the
logo
whole...
on the table?
Oh, yeah. Oh,
And
yeah.
when I really think about it, I think that was I think that was really it for me when they did that, and it just took the fun out. Like any fun that was
the Slim Jim logo that was on the table. That
Yeah.
when he put I think it was like a street fight or some shit.
And they just had to make sure that the win was by this Slim Jim table. And I was like, fuck this shit.
Oh yeah, and they had him lay in the table, and
Yeah.
they kept putting the fucking camera on. Yeah, that happened last.
So that match was a Slim Jim advertisement.
Yeah, yep.
And I was like, no, I'm not here for that.
Bray Wyatt's last match, I think, was a Slim Jim advertisement.
So for a lot of this stuff, that's just like the
Either
overly...
that, or it was like a Doritos or like one of those soda advertisements, and they had like the neon lights and all of that. I think that was Bray Wyatt's last.
That's Jay's link.
Oh yeah, people were making fun of this. Yeah, people were making fun of this, and they kept it just kept saying it, just like, just.
Oh, he said it was the Mountain Dew. So
yeah, the Mountain Dew thing. Yeah. They had. Somebody said that sounds like a Gmail password.
So, the way I feel, if the ads are just going to be shoved in my face everywhere, you know where I'm going to go instead? The library.
In 10 years, it's going to require a solid 20 minutes to recite the proper acronym. Somebody said, I think she fell asleep on her keyboard.
So, we're just going to touch more grass and enjoy our time outside.
How long did this public servant practice memorizing that acronym, which means nothing to almost anyone. This to me, this is the comment.
Mm.
Use this to unlock a free year of Microsoft Office.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I think that was Bray Wyatt's last match before he died. Was a fucking Mountain Dew ad.
Yeah. I don't. No thanks. Oh boy.
They're trying to dilute the word genocide now. Nothing is serious anymore. And here's the thing, right? If they use the plus already, why do they keep needing to add letters if the plus is supposed to, right?
It's supposed to mean.
It's supposed to mean all of that stuff.
Boy. Malott really does make Burns look tiny.
I like this one. Apparently, nobody told her you could celebrate Libiquita and missing Indigenous women. And this is how a lot of useful movements actually die when they jump the shark.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus can't come back soon enough.
We're getting all 5 rounds, guys. All 5 rounds.
Somebody said that there was going to be a TKO by Burns' hands, right?
What?
Mm.
Mucho sale. Thank you.
She said something about juice.
Thanks. Nice.
You calling ICE officers?
David is the one that said Burns by TKO.
I know. Oh, thanks, Dan, for sponsoring the stream.
Yeah.
I just saw that.
Oh, and I said, yeah, I said it. I hope you're right, because that means it'll end early.
Sounds like a gift card redeem code.
I don't want you to be wrong this time. This match doesn't need to be 25 minutes. And Thing 2 needs to save me for my hiccups. Thank you.
Somebody said, hey. Even if the OGs, LGBTs approve this, you get 1 letter. I'm all for the support of queer people and indigenous women, but like that's just excessive and doesn't even make sense. Are indigenous women considered queer by her or what? Sorry, I have to respond to this comment under your name with laughing emojis.
Oh.
Because this is absolutely ridiculous. Sorry.
Sorry. Good leg kick.
Uh-oh, is he turning his back too? Wow, he is getting killed with that overhand right. That right hook. It does not look like Gilbert Burns has anything left. It looks like Malott is about to get ranked here at welterweight. I think Gilbert Burns is finished. He looks young though.
Mm-hmm.
But he's done. I think that Chimaev fight was the beginning of the end. He's landed 9 strikes to the head. You know what I'm noticing in Gilbert Burns, and it could be because he's already taken a lot of damage here. Gilbert Burns looks like he knows exactly what he wants to do, but his body won't cooperate. Did it look like a cadaver in there?
Hmm?
Did it look like a cadaver in there?
Oh, I mean, the light was out. There's
Nobody home?
nobody home. So I just closed the door. Doo-doo.
That's fair, Jo. That's a fair thing to say. I think that when he got jabbed to death, that happened before the Chimaev fight. And I remember watching Burns train for the Chimaev fight. I think that he took too much damage in the Chimaev fight. He didn't take a lot of damage in the Usman fight, but I can see why you want to say that because he got jabbed to death in that fight. But I think that he showed up even better against Chimaev than he did. He went out really weak against Usman. So, again, I cannot say that I agree with you, Jay. But I can understand where you're coming from. But I do believe that the way that he trained so hard for that Chimaev fight, and then he went in there and he basically left it all out in the cage. I think that he would have gotten a title shot if they would have given him the nod. I know that they gave the fight to Chimaev, but I didn't think either guy won. I thought that was the epitome of a draw. But I think that the accumulative damage that he took over those 15 minutes, or was it 25 minutes? I think it was a main event.
Wait, main event?
No, I don't think it. I think it was a 3-round. It was a 3-round fight. I don't think it was a main event. It might have been like the co-main. Yeah, it was a 3-round fight. Yep, I think it was a co-main event. It is graded. This doesn't make any sense. Okay. The 12th greatest welterweight MMA fight of all time, but the 11th greatest fight of all time. How is that even possible? If it doesn't even make the top 11, then come on, Tapology, get your shit together. That doesn't even really look like him.
That doesn't look like him at all.
It looks like a body double. You want to hear JD's stream title?
What?
Worst night one in history. Pat McAfee experiment is over.
Yeah, he didn't provide
Uh-oh. Here we
any.
go.
He didn't add anything to that fight.
JD's about to go off, y'all. Yeah, Burns is finished. He's done.
See you, David. Oh, I'm behind.
Sometimes I like to be behind you. That is the end of Gilbert Burns.
You're a few seconds ahead.
Yeah.
Alrighty, David. Hopefully you make it next week. I will go hunting for those chilies. I'll let you know if I find them. But let me know if you make the pasta sauce. Your grandma might know, actually, how to do pizza sauce and pasta sauce, which are essentially very similar. Consult with abuela.
Well, we got a good one. Malott. Well, both of you have Malott winning.
You were half right on this one, David. Burns losing by TK?
Yeah, yes,
That's
yes.
what you meant.
Yes.
That's what you meant.
That's what you really
Yeah. Jay, you got a lot of picks here, so I'm going to let you just review. And
whatever happens, happens.
if you tell me how many you got right, I'm just gonna say yes, you're right.
Now, guys, I want you to know something. Tapology. So Gilbert Burns was ranked 11th. Mike Malott was not ranked. Okay. According to Tapology, Burns was number 56 and Mike Malott was number 30. They already had him ranked ahead of him. I'm gonna listen to JD fucking rip WrestleMania new one.
I will read your picks out loud, but I'm not going to match them up to say which ones you got right. You let me know how many you got right, Jay. You said Barbosa, Sarah Camp. You also just want to hear me butcher names. That's what it is. Evil. Jasmine, Charles, Malott. You see, they're not in order.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Daria, Robert, which is why I'm not matching them to see which ones you got right, but I will read the names. I will do you that.
Oh, I think he is retiring.
John, Sirja, Horth, Moises, Nalo, Jasmine, Malott, TKO, round 4. Is that round 3 or round 4? Barbosa, TKO, round 2. You let me know how many you got right, because I ain't counting. Dan had Malott. I chose Malott. That was the only one. This is when the fight was at its worst, and we were just talking about anything. This is what Dan said. I put this as the comments of the stream.
That is a very gay song, though. I'm just saying.
Well, listen, that we were struggling, okay? Airdrop by finish. I forgot who won on that one. Oh, this one went to decision. And thank you. Oh, I didn't switch the.
Uh-oh.
I wanted to make sure that was live. Thank you, Dan, for being today's stream sponsor. Appreciate you, sir. Make sure you don't miss your appointment on Monday, please, and thank you, and update us on how that goes the next time we see you next Saturday. Okay. Thank you. Sinister. Have a good night. Hope we see you again soon. And yeah.
Yep.
All right. We all set?
Yeah. So, Dan? What should people do?
Yeah, you know we're not allowed to close out the stream unless you give us the final words. Now we're allowed to go to bed. Bye, guys. As Dan says, be safe out there in the real world.